Alright, guys. It's time. So, quick recap here. Welcome back to Babylonia. Quick recap for anyone that might have missed a bit of the last part. Last time on Fate Babylonia Lucha Libre Order, we went down into the south, into the jungle, in order to defeat Quetzalcoatl. And the only way that I saw fit, the only way that we saw fit, was in a Lucha Libre match. By the power of justice. So we gave her a nice flying body slam from about 200 meters in the air, directly into her chest. And now she super loves us. So we in there, chat. On this episode, we're gonna, now that we have tamed both Ishtar and Quetzalcoatl, we're gonna go see how Gorgon feels about getting wrecked by two goddesses. Because, yeah, good luck to her. Alright, let's get going. Prophecy of the Heavens. This is what, chapter 13? I didn't look. I think it's 13. I'm gonna say it's 13. Anyway. Give me a bond up. Also, we even beat Quetzalcoatl on the hardest difficulty we could have fought her on, because otherwise, it's just like how you gonna bitch out when she asks you for a proper fight? Hey, Quasar Knight, Somazore, Frostface, and Vidzor. How you guys doing? Quasar, if you're sleepy, then you should probably stay up all night. That's the best cure for sleepy, is to never sleep. Where's my lolly? There she is. We'll throw Tamamo in for some bondage points. Everybody wants some bondage points. Alright, let's go. By the way, speaking of Quetzalcoatl, seemingly as if Japan was watching my stream and seeing how hype everyone was for her, Quetzalcoatl has been announced as the next Santa for Japan Fate Go. She will be the welfare as... So, we've gone from Santa Artoria Altar to Santa Joan Altar Lily. Both of them in a very cold stuff. Then we've got Altera the Santa. And now we have literally someone who can throw the sun as Santa. Global warming is really taking off. Crazy. Anyway, story time. Let us begin. Alright, let's discuss our situation. That is unnecessary, no. The goddess Quetzalcoatl has joined the party. That's all that matters, yes. It's true. It's true. Of course, they'll figure out the details later, so there's no need for an explanation, Romani. Are you getting enough nutrition? Enough sleep? You look like you're about to collapse from the inside out. Are you alright? I'd be happy to give you a hug. Oh, that's impossible, no. Oh, sorry for getting your hopes up. Until this singularity is restored, race shifting is impossible. And even if it is restored, my spirit origin wasn't summoned by Caldia, so I can't go visit you, no. Yes, that's more or less correct, Quetzalcoatl. I'm glad you understand.
Well, I guess we can't do anything about that, no? It's really a shame, but I believe in my fate with Thor. And... You, the girl who blocked my patata. You were so cool, yes. I love cool girls, yes. Tell me your name.
She talking about MASH.
Oh, please don't grab my sides and lift me up. Please, let me down, Quetzalcoatl. My name is Mash Kirielite. What a wonderful name, yes. I'm Quetzalcoatl. If it's too long, you can call me Cuddle if you want. I don't think that's a good idea. Cuddle just means snake. Aww. That girl over there, is she?
Tiger just hopping around in the background.
Talk about me, talk about me. Teehee. Silence is golden, you feathered snake. Her situation is the gloomiest of all of us. So it seems. I guess I'll act like the eldest then. Hello, Ishtar. Is this the first time we've met? Of course it is. Well, we were shooting at each other a second ago. No, we're friends now. We're friends now, friends! You're so cold, Ishtar. You should laugh more. You should be bright like the sun. Nobody asked you. It's inelegant to shine brightly all the time. I shine brighter than anyone, but my blessings are only available to a chosen few. That's how the goddess of beauty should be. I don't just sparkle all the time like you. So you're shy in spite of your divine aspects, yes. Is that just who you are, or is it just the influence of your vessel? Anyway, this is the only time in your life as a goddess that you're likely to be humble, isn't it? Congratulations on your good luck. You met a good master, yes? Stop patronizing me. You're the one who's been poisoned by human culture. What the heck is this lucha libre stuff anyway? What you're doing is like using a space shuttle in a go-kart race. You need to realize that for those trying to race seriously, you're a bigger nuisance than the incineration of humanity. En serio? Wow, the space shuttle sounds like a really strong flying move. That wasn't a compliment. This goddess is all messed up. The wrestling virus has infected her brain.
They get along well.
What? No, you take that back.
No, maybe that's right. After all, they're both goddesses that rule Venus. Ishtar's the goddess of the morning star, Venus. And Quetzalcoatl is often depicted as the god of destruction. Tlahuizcalpentucutli. Yeah, sure, I'll read that. Yeah, I nailed it. Alright, perfect. Who's the personification of the morning star in Aztec myth? In other words, they're both related to Venus. Maybe the reason Quetzalcoatl is a goddess this time is that her aspect is Venus, that is, beauty, has been emphasized. Was that Romani indirectly hitting on Quetzalcoatl? Sorry, Romani, she already belongs to us. Isn't that right, chat?
So it seems. The fact that she put the sunstone in her temple seems to mean she has no intention of using it herself. That plumed snake intends on shining as a goddess with nothing but her own body. See? See? The sunstone is dangerous and hot, yes. The only thing you're allowed to use outside the ring is folding chairs, yes.
Exactly. That's how wrestling works.
And the one who stands out the most here is that mage. Hello, Dweller of Dreams. Was it you who made the cradle?
Yes, wise Quetzalcoatl, goddess of wisdom, sower of the seeds of civilization. I can see where you got those titles. What's with all those titles anyway? You must have been busy back in the day.
There was nobody else who could do it. After a few generations, those more suited than me took over. Anyway, that finishes my introduction to everyone. Let's get to the main topic. About the axe of Marduk sitting there behind my temple.
Hey, Mayasi, now you didn't miss much. Just a little bit. Mostly just Quetzalcoatl introducing herself to our party.
What? How can you blatantly ignore me like that? I'm pretty sure a goddess shouldn't behave that way. Okay. I hear the voices of the fairies, yes. I guess there were a lot of them in these ancient eras. I hear something, but I just don't see it. You humans call that the voice of the fairies. So, let's just ignore it. I can't see anything and neither can you, yes? Yes?
She hears the cheer fairies. And all the cheer fairies say, ka 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 ka.
Are you the devil? Are you the devil? I'm here. Pay attention to me. Even with those gestures and pretending that nobody's here. Adios, adios.
Making gestures as if to say, nobody's here, I can't see anyone.
You're so mean. I've worked so hard for you ever since we met in the jungle, and this is how you treat me.
Tiger's gonna cry, Chet.
What's your problem, Cuckoo? When I slack off, you try to kill me. When I boycott work, you try to kill me. And when I'm playing around, you try to kill me.
Man, what is up with my throat today? My voice just isn't coming out right. Sorry if my voices seem even more worser than usual.
Do you not like me? I hate you, yes. Jaguars must die, yes. Such harsh words. It's hard to believe they're coming from Quetzalcoatl.
Well, it actually isn't much of a surprise. Jaguar Warrior is a divine spirit who is worshipped by Mesoamerican civilizations, such as the Olmecs and the Aztecs. The jaguar is a symbol of battle and death. Jaguar Warrior is said to be related to one aspect of Tezcatlipoca, one of the highest deities that frequently appears in Mesoamerican mythology. And this Tezcatlipoca is a rival to Quetzalcoatl. Quetzalcoatl's the epitome of good, whereas Tezcatlipoca is the epitome of evil. In the myths, Quetzalcoatl is even killed by Tezcatlipoca. This resulted in the fall of the civilization that Quetzalcoatl had lovingly raised. I never knew, so Jaguar Warrior was real.
Of course I'm real. What did you people think I was? Perhaps some kind of jungle hallucination was my thought. I hear Mexico has some good cacti. You thought I was a spirit of peyote? So as you see, I'm a poor jaguar spirit who was cruelly abused by Cuckoo. Even when I got the sacrifices, I couldn't eat their hearts. She got really mad, too. Of course, I won't allow sacrifices to take place in my sight. I only accept them when I take a new host. I don't need any other sacrificial rituals. Unlike Tezcatlipoca, I don't look forward to the sacrifice rituals. You see? That's why all the warriors that were sacrifices are still alive. They're all doing the training that Cuckoo set for them all over Eridu. She said, first you're going to learn to take a hit, and force them into horrifyingly difficult training. Those poor soldiers. That's a fate worse than death, I think. Cuckoo's such a sadist. You want to learn them? Learn Lucha? I'll start by breaking your limbs and hurling you into the sea. She says it with a smile, too. Thor, don't be tricked by... Ah! Back to the topic at hand. Wasn't your goal to get the axe of Marduk more than it was to get rid of me?
Yes, that's right. We need the destructive power of that axe to defeat Gorgon. That's why we came here, but what do we do? Nobody told me that axe was so big. We're not strong enough to carry it.
I thought so. It weighs the same as all of Eridu, but I know another way to carry it. We can make a rope with jungle vines and have my winged serpents carry it to Uruk. I'll have 3 teams of 300 of them take turns carrying it. It'll take about 3 days. Is that enough time?
Of course, that would be great. You work on a whole different scale, Quetzalcoatl. You're way more useful than Merlin. Hey, I'm a thinker, not a worker. Don't compare me to a war god. But it's true that Quetzalcoatl is useful. Let's keep on relying on her. Though it bothers me to make a lady do all the work.
There's no need to worry about that, no. Because there's something I want to do before I get the winged serpents ready. Hi! Look at all those groundskeepers standing around the axe, yes?
An army of giant wrestlers?
See? A defense system left behind by the Mesopotamian gods. They've got an attack bonus against divinities too, so that none of the gods can misuse it. It'll be a bit hard for me and Ishtar to deal with them, so you can take care of it.
Oh my. I guess it was too early to assume this was going to be a cakewalk. Very well, let's do this, Thor. Don't worry, it's nothing compared to what Quetzalcoatl has to do. Just be careful when you select your party members.
That's right. Make sure you think carefully before you start the fight, Master.
Thinking carefully is for people that aren't in the heart of Lucha Libre. Instead of thinking carefully, I'm gonna give them all a Hurricane Rana into the turnbuckle.
私に落とされる覚悟あるんでしょうね。
じゃあこういうのどうだ？行くぞ。無駄だ。
Are they breaking the fourth wall? Maybe a teeny bit.
Washija.
司令さらばじゃ
Lucha Libre, is that MMA? No, it is Mexican wrestling.
でわしじゃ消えい
つまんない連中だな。他にやること
わし
ないの
に任せよ
つまんない
Eh,
連中
sure,
だ
we'll
な。
just do that, and then pop that.
是非もなしでよかろう
Well, of course they'll comment about class advantages and disadvantages a lot.
天魔合輪これが魔王の三段打ちじゃ
And as we all know, Saba has a class advantage against every other class, according to original Fate Stay Night. So, everyone should just pull nothing but Sabas.
アイ・オブ・ザ・エウリューレえい放てい いた
Surviving with 59 HP. What is this?
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
えいややえいそろそろ落ちて
こういうのどうだ？
I guess I'll wait one turn
くわよ
so that we can have the damage boosts.
皆殺しじゃわしじゃでわしじゃ放ていさらばじゃ
So, chat, are you excited for Cuddle as Santa Claus to drop the sun as your present on your head? I am.
つまんない連中だな。他にやることないの？
でよかろうものを言わせてあげるアイ・オブ・ザ・エウリューレ
I'm actually surprised that thing survived in Eye of the Ariel.
いたぜひもなし
Yep, they announced it just today, earlier, on their streamy stream. And the nice thing about it,
近い勝利だけど、戦う前に勝つくらいでない。
the nice thing about it is you only have to have completed Lost Belt 1 in order to participate in it. Which means I don't have to suddenly rush through Lost Belt 3 in order to do it, which is nice of them. Because I'm still translating. I got Part 6 done. So only, I think, 10 more chapters to go in Lost Belt 3. Chapters 5 and 6 were a little longer than the previous ones, which is why they took a while longer. Alrighty. Pa pa da ba ja da dan tam pam. Ha da da ba.
Which chat is a baka? Yes, I know.
There we go. How far am I into the translations? I got Chapter 6 done in Lost Belt 3. I think we'll do a Lost Belt 3 stream maybe sometime after Babylonia's done. I don't know. I don't know if I can keep up the Fate Ghost streams for too long. I gotta be real, chat. I'm not really making much money. And that makes it difficult to do for an extended period. I guess most people just don't enjoy it. Alright. Back to story.
Well done. Now just leave the next 3 days and 3 nights to my babies. Yes.
I contacted King Gilgamesh as well. I told him we could deliver the goods a day before Gorgon's attack.
Then let's return to Uruk. It's a 2-day trip from Eridu, so we do have some leeway, but... in that case, can we spare just a little time? Since we're in Eridu, you just have to see the finest cylinder seals Eridu has to offer.
Cylinder seals? What are those?
This is the center of Eridu, where royal authority was granted. It's a bit odd that I'd introduce you to this place, being a foreign deity.
Royal authority is proof of kingship is granted by the gods.
Just think of it as being akin to a contract or covenant. Thank you very much, I Toot, for the 100 bits, wallet being pulled in 5 different directions this month, but you're helping.
Thanks, man, I appreciate it. I understand it's kind of Christmas-timey, so a lot of people have the old we gotta get present money ready along with all the normal stuff, so I understand that sometimes it can be tougher and stuff. But at the same time, I gotta think about myself, who is also in the same situation. Know what I mean? Anyway. Continuing with story time. In Mesopotamia, the gods decide who will be king. One is chosen from among the rulers of the land. As for the cylinder seals, they're those big pillars. The seals are, as the name suggests, like one's personal seal. Thor, perhaps you use stamp-like personal seals back home. You know, a drawing carved on a block, which you then press into ink so that you can make many copies of it onto paper. Well, in Uruk, 5,000 years before your time, that type of seal was already a part of daily life. Of course, they weren't used as signatures, they were for magical ceremonies. They had tails carved into them, were dipped in mud, and were then rolled onto things. Tools for the mass production of stories, if you will. It seems the cylinder seals here are the biggest and the oldest ones of all. Let's see, you won't be able to read it like this, so let me transcribe it onto the air. Thanks, Magic Man. What's this? A city and a dragon? This is quite a story we have here. When a ring of light appears in the heavens, the land of Mesopotamia shall be returned to its origin. It's a seal that predicted our current situation.
The city it refers to is Uruk, and the giant dragon is the goddess Tiamat. Referring to Gorgon? I exercise my right, in other words, my God-given right to remain silent. I reserve the right to withhold comment as well, yes. To be frank, Ow! What? Hush, furry ball. This is only a sightseeing spot. It holds no special meaning.
I can't wait for them to animate Taiga being violently, brutally assaulted by Quetzalcoatl every 5 minutes.
Really? But the fact that it's a sightseeing spot... Yes, Eridu is a city of the same size as Uruk. To the people of Mesopotamia, the contents of this seal may be well known. The people of Uruk were afraid of Tiamat because they already knew of the prophecy on this seal. I suppose so. And that Goldie established the demonic front, knowing the content of the seal. Well, I'm not one to talk since I was a part of the Three Goddess Alliance, but the people of Uruk don't know when to quit. But as a result, this land managed to stave off ruin for half a year, and a master named Thor made it in time. And now it is my turn to reward those efforts. I'm a flighty goddess, but I will do everything in my power to help you.
Quetzalcoatl is a good girl, chat. Well, it'll be a pain if you change sides again so easily, but you are welcome as an ally. And I get why you wanted to show this to Thor. It seems you really are a goddess who watches over human growth. Without being overprotective, you're more of a reliable older sister than a mother.
You're embarrassing me. Actually, they did call me One-chan, yes. Yeah, I'm the older sister type too. Count me in. Wait a second. I just realized. Isn't this totally like a harem girl situation? 3 goddesses, a little girl, and a kohai? That's a really high percentage of girls.
Taiga would know about a harem situation. She lived with Shiro for so long. And was the one of the unfinished routes. Right.
I wouldn't be surprised if a passionate youth event starts up one of these days. Ah, Jaguar, you're leaving the group. I'm appointing you supervisor of the axe-bearing winged serpents. Huh? Oh, come on! You just demoted me to the B team. I want to be next to Thor where the main action is. Are you going to make me repeat myself?
Translation, should I make you a carpet or mount your head on the wall?
Okay, the winged serpents will be in good paws. I'll make sure they get to Uruk in 3 days.
I like their dynamic. It's a good duo, it's a good buddy comedy act.
And so, Jaguar Warrior has left our party. Quetzalcoatl has good judgment. I know, right? When you're on the road, the fewer rivals, the better.
Ah, she's on the road to conquering us. Interesting. But can she conquer a harem protagonist? Is that even possible, though, chat? I guess we'll find out.
Oh yes, Ishtar, you can fly too, so there's no need for you to come with us to the jungle, is there? You should probably leave this to Anna and me and return to Uruk ahead of us.
Look at her, she's taking them out one by one, chat. Or at least she's trying to.
No, I'm coming with you. As if I could leave a goddess alone when she obviously has an ulterior motive. Right, Mash? You're on my side, aren't you? I'm not on anyone's side, but I just hope the road back is a safe one.
So Mash would easily get pushed out of the way. If Ishtar wasn't here, I think Quetzalcoatl would win the route war.
Contrary to what Jaguar Warrior said before, this is no harem.
It's more like a gambling den. Well, last time it was all dudes, so...
Maybe this is just the universe balancing itself out. Truly, after 7 searches, this kind of thing was bound to happen. This is what makes journeys so much fun. In any event, it's a good thing that the final search is a colorful one. I'm certain demonic beasts will attack a few times before you reach Ur, but they'd be no match for you now. Enjoy yourself on the way back. Just don't let your guard down.
That's a very casual way of saying, hey, here comes a fight. Last time it was all dudes, all of chat. Last time was better.
必要な戦いなんだよね。行くよルビー。ドドンとやっちゃいましょう。任せて。
行くぞ。
いいですね。
無駄だ。
Last time we had Ozzy to look at, so yes, it was better.
やっ。
I mean, last time we had Absassin and Serenity, so it wasn't all dudes, just mostly dudes.
任せて。
罠だ。
シュナイデン。
Level 100 Ilya, you're calling the FBI? As if you think that matters. My power is limitless here.
いいですね。はい、お任せよ。 風よ、舞い上がれ。
You hold no power here, chat.
いいですね。はい、はい、お任せよ。はっ。ファイヤー。はっ。うわ。
Boy, you have no power over my domain.
本気で行きましょう。本気で行きましょう。ええ、私はもう決着をつけましょう。何も諦めない。束ねる星の息吹、輝ける命の本流。エクスカリバー。
And get Sir Gareth and Camelot. She's another gender bit. Knight of the Round Table and probably waifu material. Don't worry. The British Isles are one of the lost belts. So, in 2 years for NA, you'll totally, probably have a chance at it. Maybe we'll even get Proto Merlin, aka female Merlin.
こういうのどうだ。つまん連中だな。他にやることないの？
Damn, calm down, Ku. You don't gotta be so intense all the time. Over there yelling at us.
最上に近い
Akasena!
戦う前に勝つくらいでないかな。
Also, if we're going to the British Isles, there's a chance that Cathpalug may actually be a thing that we have to face, as opposed to having foe journey with us as an ally. There's so many things, chat. There's so many things that we could result with. Female Merlin who's voiced by Kawasumi Ayako. And a male Arthur whose voice... Oh, wait, we have a male Arthur. Too late. Ah, it must be that time already. It must be Ishtar o'clock. Well, would you look at the time? And by Ishtar, we mean better Ishtar. How did Foe end up in Caldia? Merlin explained that he released Foe to go hang with us, basically. Merlin sent him there. He pretty much just said, hey, go hang with them. Okay. Anyway.
You've got some good instinct. However, I do question your character for talking to someone without looking at them. Or does it mean you've become sensitive to my presence?
I'm pretty sensitive when you're around, Ereshkigal. I mean, quote-unquote Ishtar.
If that's it, I wouldn't mind. That just means it's been worth teaching you proper manners when dealing with goddesses every night.
Phrasing? I'm gonna call that phrasing. Was that what we've been talking about this whole time? Better Ishtar makes me erectigal. Ah, good.
Yes, that's what we've been doing. You were so disrespectful when we met that I was just teaching you lots of things so that other goddesses wouldn't kill you. Never mind. Tonight I came to praise you. It looks like you've befriended another new goddess. Well done, I applaud you. It really is impressive. But for some reason I'm miffed. Let me pinch your cheek a bit.
Ah, cheeks.
Ah, that made me feel better. What a strange effect. I'm gonna record it thus. When Thor becomes friendly with another goddess, inflicting physical pain will dispel my depression.
Ah, I see. So what you're saying is... she's trying to monopolize me. Little does Quetzalcoatl know. While Quetzalcoatl is making a very direct approach during the day, at night, there's another. There is another. Don't you at me.
Anyway, despite her appearance, Quetzalcoatl is the strongest within the Three Goddess Alliance. If she went all out, she could even defeat Gorgon, who has been gaining strength as she slaughters humans. But even after leaving the Alliance, the law of the Alliance still binds us. Because fellow goddesses can't attack each other, the question of who is stronger is meaningless.
I see, so in the end we'll have to defeat them ourselves.
Yes, that's why you can never let your guard down. Quetzalcoatl's not that useful, so... Thor? Say, you're looking really pale. Have you come down with something? Let me feel your forehead. Yeah, hey, you're... Yeah?
God, I can't do a good hia.
Yeah. You're burning up. I've never felt a forehead so hot before.
You know it, baby.
The jungle? Is it because of the jungle? Is there really some unknown infectious disease going around? Earth really is unclean. It's dirty, it's filthy.
I'm just tired, it's cool.
Really? Just how tired are you? You haven't had any decent rest in a whole month. You're taking the term hard work to the extreme. Even hard labor and cur only lasts for 3 days.
It's like this every time. It's cool.
I didn't know. You're investigating the singularities after all. I suppose that is a difficult battle for you humans. Alright, then I'll take the rest of your watch. You go lie down over there. I'll guard the entire area. I swear by the name of Urkala that no enemy shall come near. So sleep and be at ease. Of course, you can also tell me stories about the singularities you've encountered so far. The night is long. I promise I won't get bored. I'll be a good listener.
Well, if you're interested. Long, long ago in Okeanos, a rotten pirate named Blackbeard.
What a precious face, chat. Look at that face.
Look at that face. It's so precious.
Wow. A pyramid from the sky? What a foolish heroic spirit. I know the type, just as stupid as King Gilgamesh. That Nidochris sounds likable. A heroic spirit who treats ghosts well is a heroic spirit who appreciates the good things in life. But skull-faced heroic spirits kinda turn me off. Wearing bones on their flesh just sounds painful.
Especially since they literally have those skull masks sewn into their faces. Glad you liked my stories.
I'm sorry I ended up tiring you even more, but I enjoyed it. Thank you for sharing your experiences with me.
You enjoyed it?
Yes, I'm sure it was a tough, merciless experience for you. But all that, it's like the sort of thrilling adventure I always dreamt of. And more than anything, each one of those singularities ended happily. You're not the only one who worked hard. The humans in each period you visited never gave up. No matter how rough it got, they gritted their teeth and rose up. Yes, just what I expect of humans. Nature, fate, the gods, and even evil itself within humanity. Only humans can bring down all of that nonsense. They're the epitome of unlimited potential, so it's appropriate that I protect them.
You like humans, eh?
She's wearing a spine necklace? Yeah, but that's probably not actual bones. After all, the skull is way too small. It's just a decoration. Whereas the Hassans, I think it's kind of implied they're wearing an actual skull on their face instead of just kind of a mask. I might be wrong about that, though. Well, yes, I like them. I want to protect humans as well as have an adventure like that. But I don't have that kind of freedom.
Oh, morning's coming. Time for bed.
It looks like the morning sun's about to rise. You better get some sleep. We're going back to Uruk soon, right? The area around Uruk is overrun with Gorgon's demonic beasts, but I'm sure they won't be any problem for you. Although I can't vouch for what's going on within Uruk's walls. Well, that ends our nightly chat. You're a frail human, so get your rest now. Let me sleep in your thighs.
Days until Gorgon's arrival. 4. Hey, we made it back to Uruk. That was fast.
Cuddle, for some reason, not statted as a level 100, even though we just faced her as one, but I
guess we could have also faced her as a 70, so eh. Come with me, Jackie. Oh, I would need a different saber, wouldn't I? Unless Tamamo changed into not Tamamo. I'm a genius. Eeny, meeny, miny, Billy. Level 80 in the other? I thought she was level 70. Oh, either way. Le Burrito is apparently comfy. Yeah, that's fine. You can hit Artoria. She needs some NP gaining anyway.
つまらん罠だオーセロットいいですね罠だ
She was level 70. I was correct, and Frosty Face needs to be martyred. You shall be sacrificed to the gods of wrongness, for I was correct and you were not. Yoryu, by that logic, if this is an assassin, then how come it isn't currently stalking the shadows to try and attack me?
Quintet of Fire!
筋系、神経系、血管系、リンパ系、疑似魔術回路変換完了。これが私のすべて。クインテッドファイヤー。撃ち当たる。
Because is a very good and compelling reason. Sorry, but I do not have any friend slots open, Fate Tato. There's a short speech? Well, what do you want from her? A 10-minute long soliloquy about how she's going to dismember them? Nah, she makes it short, sweet, and to the point.
Fire! The wall that blew the... that was blown to smithereens is properly restored, yes. Uruk's people are amazing, yes. Of course, they're all hard workers. The only one with permanent behavioral issues is Goldie. Well, even he will bow his head to this. I never imagined Quetzalcoatl would join our forces. You really are the goddess of victory, Ishtar. Yep, that's what he's gonna say.
Yes, Ishtar, that seems entirely likely. King Gilgamesh only planned on defeating Quetzalcoatl. I don't think he could have predicted Thor's actions. What's wrong, Anna?
The gatekeeper isn't there. I don't smell blood, but I have a bad feeling about this. Thor, something's bothering me. I'm gonna go ahead on my own. After I check and see that everything's alright, I'll head straight to the Chaldean embassy. Indeed. It feels as though life has been drained from the entire city. I don't hear any construction work going on like before. Let's hurry into the city, Master. We should assume that something has happened already.
Oh, nobody's walking around in the streets. The stores are closed too. What's going on? Lord Morlun, you have returned. Oh, but you have returned too late. Oh, you. Just the face I wanted to see. What on earth happened here? And what do you mean by too late? Lord Merlin. And you, Thor, Lord Thor of Chaldea. Please, calm down and listen. King Gilgamesh has passed away. They are currently holding his funeral at the ziggurat. Eh? Nani?
There's really a funeral? Shidori, what is the meaning of this? Oh, everyone, you have returned. But you're too late. King Gilgamesh has...
How could anyone kill him? That's right. There's no way King Gilgamesh could die. He's a man who saw the future and voluntarily became a mage. He must have had proper precautions against assassinations. He promised me that he'd concentrate on giving orders from the throne to prevent dying on the battlefield. Who could kill him? Who could have killed him and how? Merlin's really pissed about this one.
How the king died, you ask? Well...
Chad, are you ready for how the king died? It's the most obvious way. The most obvious person that could have killed King Gilgamesh. I can't believe this. Oh, how terrifying. I never imagined it would be this sharp.
King Gilgamesh, you're trembling. Are you not feeling well?
That's not it, fool. The blueprint for the Fangs of Napishtim is finally complete. Look here, and feast your eyes on its magnificence. This is prized work. Take this to the armory. We have no time. Build it directly on site, not in Uruk. Tell them to complete it within 2 days.
So it was your usually kingly extreme emotional outburst, I see. This is... External pressure automatically builds the frame, which, according to your plans, transforms this much within 10 seconds. Truly the work of a genius. My king, perhaps you should consider becoming an architect.
Don't tempt me. I'd seriously consider it. A king should be versed in architecture if he hopes to be a truly well-rounded ruler. By the way, it's an interlocking wooden frame, and the pressure comes from oil. If all rises up as if a wave is pushing into the air. As it is similar to chugging down a stein of ale, I call it the chug-a-lug style. So, what do you think?
Genius, my king. You should get a patent for it as well. This is our secret weapon to defeat Gorgon in the battle to come. Let us send materials to Nippur in advance.
Baka. It's the reverse. This goes from here to here and place them in this manner.
Eh? Why would you place it there? What about defeating Gorgon?
Confronting that goddess is Thor's job. It is not a place for me to interfere.
My king, perhaps you really are not feeling well.
Perhaps. It is only a slight dizziness, but I may have overworked these past few days. If my magical energy fails, the barrier will be weaker. One can't rule out an attack by the demonic beasts. Merlin should be back tomorrow. Now, until then... Pardon me, Your Majesty. A messenger from the Northern Wall is here to see you. Pardon me, Your Majesty. We have received a petition from the Eastern Market.
Pardon me, Your Majesty. We have a complaint from the brothel.
Pardon me, Your Majesty. A request from the Priestess Academy has been delivered. Pardon me, Your Majesty. Regarding today's ceremonies, the Sacred Temple is... Come now. Line up single file and I'll deal with you one by one. Shirari, go run over to the armory.
We need help at the brothel.
Things have settled down for now. Looks like I can finally take a small break. But why is it so hectic? They'll work me to death before we face the goddesses. A throne is here to show authority, not to rest. But now I have no choice. I assume Shidori will return in 5 minutes. Until then, just for a moment. Must have fallen asleep. Every second is so precious. Shirori, how long have I been asleep? 1 minute? 5 minutes? Oh, I seem to have awoken from my nap in the depths of Kur. This is no time for jokes. I really am dead here. The only one, chat, that could have killed Gilgamesh was Gilgamesh.
And that's how it went. I returned to see the king on his throne, in eternal slumber. He died from overwork? No, that just can't be. This is very relevant to my interests. I could die just like this. This is the King Gilgamesh. If it were so easy to kill him, he would have died dozens of times by now. You're right. I lost my cool in the heat of the moment. Thinking back, it felt strange in Uruk when we left as well. Lady Shirori, after we headed to did something strange happen here in the city? Let's see. The assault of the demonic beasts went down, but we had many reports of death from weakness within Uruk. I didn't think much of it because of the king's funeral, but it is indeed abnormal. Can this be... unnatural, you mean to say? Yes, King Gilgamesh didn't work himself to death, but someone killed him. Which means the Three Goddess Alliance must be responsible. I don't think anyone else is capable of killing the king. That is true, but can Gorgon really kill so indirectly? Quetzalcoatl's all about physical combat, and Ishtar's all about loud laughing and archery. Yes, within the Three Goddess Alliance, there's no goddess that can perform such an assassination.
Oh ho?
Huh? What are you guys talking about? Hold on, Mash, Thor. Ishtar isn't in the Three Goddess Alliance. She kept getting in our way, didn't she? Oh. Oh, now that you mention it, you're right. Senpai? She was killing Gorgon's demonic beasts, which would be against the Three Goddess Alliance rules.
And she got into direct combat with Cuddle, which would also be against the Three Goddess Alliance rules.
But if so, who is this third goddess? Who, you ask? It's Ereshkigal. You didn't know that until now? She's god indigenous to this land, yes. Queen of Kur, ruler of death and phantoms. Eh? What did you say? Ereshkigal is here? Why? So not even Ishtar knew the true name of the third goddess. But how? The only Sumerian deity left in this era should be Ishtar.
All is well in the underworld. Oh, I see, I get it. So that's the trick. Ereshkigal's resurrection and Ishtar not noticing it. How very, very odd, don't you think? Hey, don't be a smartass, Merlin. If you know something, then let's hear it. Alright, in the Sumerian myths, Ishtar, the Queen of Heaven, and Ereshkigal, the Queen of Kur, are like cats and dogs. Ishtar headed to the underworld for no reason, and was stripped of her divinity by the 7 underworld beings. And was stripped. And there she was even murdered by Ereshkigal. Isn't that right, Ishtar?
That's right. Got a problem? There's 7 cursed gates. Ugh. They stripped away the authority that I'd prepared to use against Ereshkigal, and in the end I was dragged in front of her naked. And mercilessly skewered over and over with spears.
I think I've seen that, Doge.
Since then, I really have a hard time dealing with her. But why did Ereshkigal get resurrected? And on top of that, she's part of the Three Goddess Alliance?
As far as her joining the Alliance, I imagine only she knows that reason. But I know why Ereshkigal was resurrected. It's you, Ishtar. When you were summoned, Ereshkigal was summoned too. I thought it strange to begin with. Why did the temple matron who successfully summoned you die? The most likely answer is that Ereshkigal killed her. She summoned not 1, but 2 goddesses. The girl that served as your vessel had quite an amusing persona. She was able to cleanly separate her good and evil sides. One became you, and the other became Ereshkigal. Impossible! An evil Ishtar and a good Ereshkigal?
I get it. I've been touting my own goodness too much. Besides, I can get more offerings if I'm a tad bad, yes? By the way, come by Ayana later, okay? I'll give you a worse scare than you'd ever get in Kur.
I see, bullying Ishtar had a reverse effect, and we're the ones about to be bullied. I see. Ishtar, the goddess of bountiful harvest, can be seen as the great Earth Mother, symbolizing human life. On the other hand, Ereshkigal symbolizes human death and is the terrible Earth Mother. The 2 goddesses are 2 sides of the same coin and perhaps born from the same deity. The goddess nurturing life later became a goddess of death. Izanama of Japanese myth follows the same patterns as well. So if Ishtar was summoned, then by extension, Ereshkigal would be too. Furthermore, they're the same deity, so that's why we only counted a single Sumerian goddess.
Then what? She might have been secretly using this body of mine this whole time?
The
possibility does exist. Ereshkigal cannot leave Kur. When she moved around above ground, she probably used your body. Secretly, like when you were asleep. I see. I see. It is Ereshkigal's scent of death that fills Uruk now. Ereshkigal's Galu's spirits remove souls from the weak and exhausted first. One such spirit must have taken King Gilgamesh's soul to Kur. If that's the case, then we have no time. We haven't yet buried the king's corpse. Or we still have time. I'm sorry, Chad. I glanced over that line. If we liberate his soul from the soul cages, he might wake up. That's correct, Lady Shidori. Actually, we'd be in a lot of trouble if we lost him now. King Gilgamesh's leadership is an absolute necessity if we want to defeat Gorgon. Which means we'll have to head to Kur and retrieve his soul. Right, Senpai?
That's right, Mash. I clearly have no ulterior motives either.
Huh? Wait, you both speak of going to Kur so easily. Isn't that a bit overzealous? It's the underworld, a world where every heroic spirit and deity is powerless. There, Ereshkigal is the absolute law. No matter what you do, you'll get captured and sentenced to skewering, you know?
Time for rescuing, not talking. Yeah, we don't get a chance like this often. Let's make sure to put King Gilgamesh deep in our debt for this.
Crap, I don't like where this is going. I need to escape while I can.
Slowly, carefully.
Hold it right there, Ishtar. Yes. You know how to get to the underworld, right? So, hurry up and guide us there. It's fine. Thor will make the third goddess fall as well. Yes. Wait, you fiery meathead. Let go. Let go of me. Dumasid, the god of shepherds, isn't there anymore. We can't be resurrected if we die, so why do you want to go to the underworld?
Well, you know, it's fine. Cats equals California Valley Girl. She seems awful happy all the time. Yo, thank you very much, X020, for the host. Hello, everyone from X0's channel. How are you guys doing? Can we get some butts in chat? Chat, show me your butt. Welcome everyone from X0's channel. I hope you guys enjoyed his stream and have a fun time when you're here. We're currently doing NA Babylonia story. I am reading and voice acting every character very terribly, so come laugh at me. How's the story going? It's going well. Oh god, I forgot this one was 7 parts. Alright, chat, so we will be taking Ishtar with us on every single one of these. Every single one of these ones. For good reason. For very good reason. Okay, you should be Okta, and you should be any sort of caster. Let's take Liz. Because she's hot? Well, that's a good reason. But there's an even better one. It's a very minor detail, but it's a really good one. So just watch while we do these parts, and as it goes, you'll see why. But also so we can stare at Rin's thighs. After all, chat, they're very good thighs. Anyway, thank you again, X0, for the raid. I really do appreciate it. And I hope everyone gets nice and comfy. Back in Kutha, you certainly got there fast. Although I suppose Ishtar slowed us down since we had to drag her the whole way. If only Quetzalcoatl wasn't around, I could have escaped. Give it up, Ishtar. You promised Thor too, right?
If you say you're on their side, you stay on their side until they betray you or fall. Isn't that dedication the universal pride of all goddesses?
By the way, Chad, if you play JP Fake Go as well, they announced that Cuddle is going to be the next Santa. And she's going to wear the sexy Mardi Gras outfit. I mean, it just screams Santa to be almost nude, right?
I give up. I'll tag along on your trip to the underworld.
It's those Brazilian festival outfits. Yeah, those things.
But only Thor, Mash, and I are going in. Quetzalcoatl and Merlin, you stay here. Especially you, Quetzalcoatl. You'd be a sitting duck down there. Yuka Katan? What are you saying? Divinity works negatively in Kerr. The weak stay as they are, but the strong are weakened. Death and its queen, Ereshkigal, rules supreme there. What do you think happens when a god dies in Kerr?
I see. They'd go wild, say things like, I don't accept death, and then just head right back to the world above. There'd be no life or death anymore. Even gods must remain in the underworld once they die. So that's why there's a system that nullifies their powers. Fascinating. Samba equals Santa.
Even knowing what it's like in the underworld, Ishtar, you challenged it anyway. You're pretty amazing. Mash, you're not saying that sarcastically. You're just a goofball. I can't possibly get mad at you. I went down to the underworld because I was arrogant. In the mist surrounding me, I was spoiled, praised, and knew no fear. So I laughed off the perils of the underworld and challenged it using 7 authorities. I felt nothing was impossible for me after conquering Mount Ebby, but the result was a miserable defeat. A complete, total loss. I would have loved to have seen that, yes. Worst case scenario, please make sure at least Thor and Mash return. You do realize that's not what worst case scenario means, right? We'll either all return after defeating Ereshkigal, or we fail and everyone's trapped. It's only one or the other. That's why I'm having you two remain here. If it comes to that, then it's your turn. Figure out a way to strike a deal with Ereshkigal and get her to return Mash and Thor to the living world.
I like how, in that scenario, Ishtar doesn't say, help us, help me, she says just help them. Showing that Ishtar is willing to sacrifice herself for us. Alright, for the good of our mission, I shall remain behind. That said, though, you're a strange one, Ishtar. You're walking into a battle you don't think you can win. Do goddesses mature when they become independent from their fathers?
Say whatever you want. Anyway, where's Anna? You didn't bring her? No, she had returned to the Chaldean embassy. We didn't have time to wait or look for her, so we left her behind. I see. Well, she'd be useless in the underworld anyway, so I suppose that works out regardless. Then let's begin. Are you really okay with this, Thor?
Really weird. I don't know if it's just this update or something, but it takes longer to display character name than usual. Let's go to the underworld! By the way, how do we get to the underworld?
How, you ask? Like this, of course. Mash, take care of Thor. Merlin, Quetzalcoatl, stand back. Load the Tide Convergence rounds into Mana's bow cannons. Output, add isosceles of 1/3 of lapis lazuli. Gate of Kerr, shatter. Let the light of An shine through the skyless key. In other words, I'll blow a giant hole into the ground.
Baku! Megumin happy. It's simple. Back in the Age of Gods, the underworld is literally the underworld. If you dig long enough, you wind up there. Therefore, just blow a hole in the ground. Perfect. I love that Fate Grand Order is willing to take the logic of the world at the time. So since we're in an ancient world, in the world of ancient gods and everything like that, it means, hey, all those stories, they were true. Why not?
All right, success. This is the underworld, Thor.
Hey, I've been here before.
Ouch. Are you all right, Master? I managed to guard you with my shield, I think.
Ishtar, why do you have to be so... Ishtar? That's a good line.
I can teleport too, but if I teleport into the underworld, it'll be scary afterwards. If my powers are sealed the instant we arrive, we'll all just fall and die. It's better if we don't have to teleport. You can get to the underworld by digging through the ground after all. Huh? What did you just say?
Good, I got through. You said you were going to the underworld, so I was worried I might not be able to observe you. I guess I was wrong. I mean, you're really just underground. The real deal Age of Gods is amazing. The underworld is physically linked to the real world.
So it's true. It wasn't like some area in another dimension? Of course. In the Age of Gods, the heavens, the earth, and the underworld are all situated on the same layer of scroll. The afterlife and the world of the skies become metaphysical only after the Age of the Gods.
So this really is hell, in a way.
Yes, truly a surprise. This underground cavern is unthinkable by our understanding of geology. Oh, Senpai, what are those? Those long, narrow things scattered around. They look like bird cages.
My dear Mash, my dear little mashed potato, those are soul cages.
There are lights floating around inside them. Too many to count. It's best if you don't get near them. Those lights are the souls of the dead, of humans who have died on the surface.
So those cages...
Yep, those are Ereshkigal's soul cages. Souls trapped in there can never return to the world of the living. When the physical body dies, the soul starts to fade and then disappears. But Ereshkigal doesn't let that happen. She cages up the souls of humans that she likes and keeps them at her side to enjoy for tens of thousands of years. Bare souls like that, humans without a body, feel cold. Very cold. So they start to freeze, beginning with their limbs until they eventually become living ice. One would rather fade away than feel that pain, but these trapped souls can't even do that. They have no freedom. Until Ereshkigal bores of them, they have to stay there like that, writhing in torment. Then, the souls that withered to death on Earth are here too? Most likely. There are more souls caged here than before. Probably thanks to the work of the Three Goddess Alliance. I wonder if she's trying to make a kingdom of the dead. She was never cruel like this in the past.
So where's Ereshkigal? Where is waifu? Point me in direction. Me make waifu into harem member.
Over there, on the other side of the narrow cliff path. Ereshkigal's palace is beyond the 7 gates. She can't step 1 foot outside of that place. So she's trapped inside too. Ereshkigal, a goddess. Who knows? They say what the gods decided, but it's none of my business. Anyway, this is where Thor and Mesh come in. We'll start by going through the first gate over there. Doing so will help you understand the rules of the underworld. So she says, Senpai. Well, to start, we should get closer to it.
Yeah, Ereshkigal's not out until next year, chat, so at the very least, if you want Ereshkigal, you have a long time to save up some quartz. Next Christmas? Yep, that's Ereshkigal. Next Christmas. So unless they push events forward, which NA is unlikely to do because they are cowards, a year from now. Answer me. Answer me. You who live, who have fallen into the underworld. Tell me how your soul should be.
Thor, you'll get a binary sort of question. The underworld gates are fair and logical, and their job is to test whether a soul is good or evil. Good and evil are equal in value. Only the values of those humans, only the value of that human, the chooser, change. So there's no right answer. No matter which you choose, we'll have to deal with an annoying trial. Just pick whichever answer seems easier.
Now, sinful Thor, answer me.
Huh? He got called by name?
Standards of beauty seem diverse but are absolute. Black wins over white, the earth wins over the heavens. Then, Ereshkigal or Ishtar, which is more beautiful?
Hold on a second. That's different from before.
All right, a question with not a scrap of logic. So which is it, Thor? Oh, well, that's easy, chat. Who's more beautiful, chat, Ishtar or Ereshkigal? See, if I ask chat, I already know the answer they're going to give. The obvious answer. And that's Ereshkigal. Eresh.
Huh? Betrayed at the very first gate? Oh, I get it. That's not it. This is a battle of wits. Isn't that right? As long as you compliment Ereshkigal, the enemy will weaken. That's what this means, right?
Dinkle dinkle. Awkward, but very well. Get hit by the goddess next to you or get hit by her servant. Look, I don't want to lie to the gate. The gate asked me a very simple, straightforward question. And the answer to that question was also simple and straightforward. What happens if you pick Ishtar? Then Ishtar is happy with you, the gate is angry with you, and you face a harder set of enemies. The choices actually matter a little bit in Babylonia. Much like how the choice with Cuddle mattered, because you either face a level 100 very hard Quetz or level 70 easy mode, I'm not going to fight easy mode Quetz. Anyway, it's one of the things. Oh, I picked the agree with Quetzalcoatl answer, so she was level 100 and harder. 'Cause I am not a coward, unlike some people. Chat. What happens if you pick Ishtar? Well, Ishtar is happy with you. The gate is not happy with you and says you have chosen wrong, and you get a slightly more difficult set of enemies. It's very, very little of a change though, so not a big deal.
いっちゃうお任せを強く強く
No, the NP lost, you bastards. They actually did it. I was afraid of that.
あら夜はまだこれからでしょいっちゃうメインディッシュね甘くはーいとっておきのスペシャルコラボよバートリハロウィン LJ ベト
Got swiped you too many times in Japan. I still remember it. But so I first tried her here on NA. It was close, but I did first try her. On my Japanese account, it was a relatively new account.
高くついたわね
So, in order to beat her on the hardest difficulty, and it took me a few tries, because I refused to do it with command spells, I had to borrow a friend's King Hassan and really, really build around him. King Hassan is actually extremely good for that fight, though. Because Gramps is a tough sumbitch. Too bad you can't have him if you're doing Babylonia right now, though.
当然の結果よ神なめないでよね
However, Jack the Ripper, I have a level 100 Jack. She's pretty good against Cuddle chat. Can confirm that whole female rider trait that Kets has does not hold up well against Jackie. However, there is still the very simple fact that Quetzalcoatl can murder the hell out of Jack because her damage is ridiculous in that fight. Alright, like I said before, we're going to take Ishtar for every single one of these, whether it's a good idea or not. I believe it's pretty much the same setup every time, so we're going to go in with the same servants pretty much every time. Let me change my outfit though. Let's go with Harry Potter.
Enemy forces have been defeated. Looks like we can move on, Senpai.
Don't like using Herc. It's easy mode if you use Herc. You say that, but Ets can one-shot Herc with any one of her cards, so it's not a guarantee to be able to take her down with Herc. Wow, what a deep and insightful question that was.
Sounded like pure evil to me. I hope it's not going to be like this the whole time.
Well, maybe it was just a one-off thing. Ishtar and Ereshkigal are the goddesses of the heavens and the earth. That makes them good benchmarks for comparison.
I hope so. Now then, we just need to pass through the gate itself. Yes, it doesn't seem like there's any kind of trap either. See, I went through it and nothing's happening, Ishtar.
Then again, Mash, you are not divinity.
Seems so. That's a relief. Thanks, Mash.
Alright, let's get moving. Remember, chat, females taking damage noises always sound like orgasms. We are learning from the school of Shuten Doji.
Ishtar, what happened? Is something wrong? Something shocked me. Oh, but I'm fine. I just got the chills from passing through the gate. I don't see anything... Hey, do you feel something weird?
At least in Japan? No. If you listen to like a compilation of like Dota 2 heroes dying or taking damage, half of them sound like orgasms. Did you lose weight?
Right? I've obviously shrunk, haven't I? Indeed you have. Do you finally see what a fool you are, Ishtar? Your last descent into the underworld ended in failure. So long as that myth exists, you cannot escape the curse of the underworld. The crown symbolizing the wilderness, the reed measuring rod, the lapis lazuli choker, the bead necklace, the gold armlet, the gorgeous brooch. And last, the garment of ladyship. I once robbed you of all these 7 treasures. The rule remains unchanged even now. If you don't have an authority that corresponds to them, you yourself will have to pay the price. Don't you see? You will become smaller every time you pass through a gate. You will be robbed of your divinity 1/7 at a time. By the 2nd gate, you will be a low-rank divine spirit. By the 4th gate, you'll be even weaker than a Galu. And by the end, you'll be a powerless bug. A sad little butterfly that will be crushed within my hands. How nasty! You've gotten even worse than before, Ereshkigal. That's not true. I've given you some mercy, at least. Normally, you and that human would have been dropped into the pits of the underworld the moment you brought that living here. However, if you take on the trials of the 7 gates, your fate will be decided by the laws of the underworld. Thor, if you've come to defeat me, then overcome these trials. If you safely pass through these 7 gates, then I, the ruler of the underworld, shall welcome you here as visitors.
Well, that's the rub.
We're in trouble. Ishtar can't go on like this. No, I'm moving forward. I expected something like this. I told you I wouldn't be much use fighting in the underworld, remember? This doesn't really change anything. You, me, and Gilgamesh too. The moment we reached the underworld, there was nowhere to run. Before we get used to the cold of the underworld, we need to defeat Ereshkigal and escape. Otherwise, Uruk will perish. Which means we have no choice. So prepare yourself, Thor.
You're right, Ereshkigal. You're right. Ereshkigal is also one of the 3 goddess alliance. We're going to have to fight her anyway. Defeating her here would be for the best, really. Move forward, Thor. It looks like we don't have much time. The underworld's a part of the present world, but just being here drains your vitality and the strength of your destiny. The strength of your destiny is... let's see... think of it as the intrinsic luck necessary to facilitate the continuation of life. No matter the life form, we're constantly using this type of luck to avoid mortal danger. If this significantly drops in a person, they'll get into a nasty accident, like getting hit by a car while on a walk. The underworld's filled with death, so there's no need for it. It's a world that doesn't need any luck.
That's right. That's why if you stay here too long, you won't live long enough to get back to the surface. Now, do you understand how this place works? Then let's hurry up and get to the 2nd gate already.
Answer me. Answer me. Although money and riches continue to flow, only one is worthy to own all. Only one can manage the wealth of the world. In other words, which goddess is worthy of this wealth? Ereshkigal or Ishtar?
Alright, we're lucky it's another easy question. You don't even have to think, Thor.
Of course. After due consideration, Ereshkigal.
But Right, let's give the job to Ereshkigal on purpose and let her go bankrupt, right? We're gonna make her show how terrible she is at it to demonstrate the difference between us. That's the plan, right?
Safe. You may pass.
I love Ishtar jumping through hoops to try and justify her decisions as we bully her.
Chat, are you also ready to be bullied?
ハロウィンだもの。ポップにキュートに血祭りね。お任せを。言っちゃ期待に応えるわ。そこ。
Also, pay attention to Ishtar, chat. Notice anything a little different? If you've seen this before, don't answer.
処置。狙いは決まった。そこ動かない。痛々しく。
So if you can't notice, Ishtar is actually smaller in her sprite. She is actually, in the sprites, becoming smaller and smaller.
いっちゃう。お任せを。痛々しく。
もう。
優雅に華麗に大胆に。いいわ。いっちゃう。人生まで連れて行ってあげる。処置。
いいわ。いいわ。
飛ぶわよ、マンナ。ゲートオープン。光栄に思いなさい。これが私の全力全霊。打ち砕けアンガルナキガルシュ。強く。
Lolly Rin Ishtar. That'll be the day.
真っ赤なゼリーを分けてあげる。高くついたわね。メインディッシュね。高い。とっておきのスペシャルコラボよ。バートリハロウィン LJ メト。
So what's today? Today is, technically it's now the 8th, so another 4 to 5 days before, Santa Quetzalcoatl. Nice. By the way, thank you very much, Waifu Slayer, for the follow earlier. I'm sorry I didn't thank you earlier. That was about 15 minutes ago. My bad. Glad to have you here, and I do hope you enjoy the show.
狙いは決まった。我がお任せを。どうかしら。一歩二歩向け、三歩絶倒、無用、三段抜け。
By the way, if there's anyone that's here that's not usually a viewer, thanks for being here. After I am done with Babylon, pay close attention to the near future as, when it comes to JP content, I am currently translating through the Lost Belt 3, the newest one. So if you haven't got any clue what's going on in there other than maybe a very tertiary summary, or if you have no clue whatsoever and want to know what happens, I will be streaming it once I have finished translations for maybe one more part. I'll do a little bit of it and then go back to translating it for a bit. So if you're interested in what's going on in Lost Belt 3, feel free to hang out for those streams. Again, we're taking Ishtar every time. I'm not translating Lost Belt 2, mostly because for Lost Belt 2, I went through and I got an explanation of what was going on. so it's a little different in this case, you know? And I already played through Lost Belt 2. So, you know. Are there even any translations for Lost Belt 3? Last I checked, there were translations out for Part 4. I had just finished Part 6 myself. Let me go check on... Let's see. Oh, just earlier today. Look at that. Chapters 5 and 6 both got released today for fan translations. Convenient. Let me go ahead and give those guys some upvotes, because they're probably more accurate than mine. I will compare mine to theirs and fix mine and make it a little more accurate for the... There are some sections that are too difficult for me to properly translate, so it's very helpful that there are other people also doing that. And they've caught up to me. They will probably overtake me and surpass me, as well, as I'm slow. Been looking here since the X0. Thanks, Diego. Yeah? Thanks, Diego. Glad to have you here.
I got cursed again. I guess it's useless even if I block it with magical energy at max power. At this rate, not only will I be unable to fight, but Ereshkigal will crush me like a bug. Are you sure? It doesn't look like your bow's destructive power has declined at all. You may be shrinking, but you are helping in our battles. Sorry, I've about reached my limit, though. Soon I'm going to run out of energy, so I'll leave the fighting to you two.
So she says, but we're taking her along anyway.
This isn't good. We're only at the second gate. How far can we go without Ishtar?
It's fine. Ishtar's got this, I believe.
Weren't you listening to what I just said? I told you that it's tiring me out, so I can't.
You're not getting any sleep tonight, Ishtar.
The third gate's ahead. The enemies of the trials are definitely growing stronger. I hope we can get through this one as well. Choosing answers that favor Ereshkigal is clearly making the battles easier, but... No, I don't care. No matter how tough it is, there are some things that a woman just can't give up, Mash. Looking at the other goddesses, I know I'm better. Better than all of them. But I just can't lose to this one woman. It's a battle with a hopelessly irritating rival.
Well, it's an enemy that's a mirror image of yourself, so...
Didn't know you had that much spirit in you. You've certainly got a big mouth, you little brat.
Wait, are you literally turning into a little brat? Now that's amusing. You must be worried descending through the underworld like this. Thor, little brat, you're finally at a loss.
There's someone behind those rocks. Master, allow me to attack.
Wait, that laugh could only be... Ozymandias. Oh. Good work coming to retrieve me. You must be scared of the chilling cold of the underworld, you fools. Do you need someone experienced like me to guide you through here?
You're King Gilgamesh. What are you doing here? We thought that Ereshkigal had captured you.
Heh, the underworld is like my backyard. I know how things work down here. I've been here numerous times. I did accidentally die, but before the Galu spirits came, I hid in the shadows. There I held my breath and meditated, and then... Presence Concealment EX. After I got away from them, I was sitting here contemplating what to do when you lot came. That's all. He's super lively for a dead guy. You too, Thor. Knowing how reckless you are, I knew you would come down to the underworld.
It was a good thing he wasn't captured by Ereshkigal, but it ticks me off to see this guy so perky down here. If you had been cursed like me, that would have at least been interesting. Fool. The curse of the underworld is only for the living. I'm dead, so I needn't worry about any of that. However, that also means that I am subject to Ereshkigal's law as well. Even if I wanted to return to Uruk, I wouldn't be able to leave the underworld without her permission. And I don't think she'd let me leave this world so easily either. So you know what to do, right, Thor? I, the king, command you to pass through the gates of the underworld and punish that wretched Ereshkigal for me. Well, yeah, that's why Thor came down here in the first place. The order of the things kind of flip-flop, but you're going to help us defeat Ereshkigal too, right, Gilgamesh? Ah, leave it to me. I'll show you the difference between that itty-bitty brat over there and I, the king. By the way, why did you shrink? Have you finally decided that your insignificance should be reflected in your appearance? Like I said, it's Ereshkigal's curse. Ah, jeez. I knew I shouldn't have come to save you. This fool? You, come to save me? Am I dreaming? Did I somehow die again while I was down here and start hallucinating? Yeah, and if that was the case, we could have just left you here. Why don't you just drown in your own stupidity, Goldie? You're quite the swimmer, aren't you? You were so absorbed in swimming that a serpent stole your precious herb of immortality. What a foul way of pointing out my traumatic past. So this really isn't a hallucination. This is the real Ishtar. But that doesn't make sense. If this isn't a dream, what is this slightly less irritating Ishtar doing here? Are you saying something came over you? Or are you trying to be sweet to win over Thor? Gilgamesh knows. He knows that I like them small. Stop. Just stop talking, Goldie. I don't know what you're talking about trying to win Thor over. Please, you two, let's leave the Uruk Opera behind and head to the third gate. I'll see you over there.
Answer me. Answer my question, please. How sad. How sad. It's been shouting all this time, but after being completely ignored, it lost its confidence. Oh, yes. That's right. You have my permission to speak, Third Gate. What do you ask? Who is more worthy of your trust and respect? Who is more worthy of victory? Who is a more suitable ally? Ishtar or Gilgamesh? Well, considering its trust and respect in everything we've seen so far, I gotta go with the king here. And thank you, Diego, yeah, for the follow 7 minutes ago, dude. I appreciate it. Glad to have you here, and I hope you're enjoying the show.
そうじゃなくて、平和のために戦いましょう。期待に応えるわ。気分いくよ。強く。やっ。
I like how they're called unconfident Galu spirits. Because we ignored them for so long, they're no longer confident in themselves. It's just like real life. Minglo.
待に応えるわ甘くディナータイムね
One thing I've always liked about Caster Liz is that her extra attack is literally her Buster, her Quick, and her Arts attacks all back to back. I always really appreciated that. That's a cool detail. Even though it's such a simple one.
敗退するよ
Wailing for Gorgon and Cuts next. Who needs New Year? Yeah, that's the thing, is that we're in such a blitzkrieg of really good servants right now. First, we get Ishtar, then we get Best Clay, along with Castgill and Lolly Medusa, if you're into that kind of thing. Chat, you criminals.
高くついたわね狙いはいいじゃんはい狙いはいいじゃない
Then we get Quetzalcoatl along with Gorgon. Then after Babylon's over, we get Merlin, then Musashi Miyamoto, then Gramps, then Etchan, aka Mysterious Heroine X Alter.
高くついたわね
There's just so many good servants coming out,
華麗に大胆に
and most of them are 5 stars.
真っ赤なゼリーを
Everyone's wallet is rip if they want them. Hyper rip. Also, chat, we're going to endeavor to use Ishtar's Noble Phantasm as often as possible.
金星まで連れてってあげるいっちゃん
Because, an extra fun detail here
マンダゲートオープン
is that she's small in her Noble Phantasm too.
これが私の
She can barely be seen,
打ち砕け
and it doesn't line up properly.
はーいとっておきのスペシャルコラボよバートリハロウィン LJ ベト
They didn't have to do that for this, but they did, and I appreciate them a lot for it, because it's hilarious. Her Dragon Arata.
あら夜はまだこれからでしょ
200% dismemberment time.
よやんサンドこれだね行くよ切るねや子よりは地獄私たちは炎雨マリアザリッパ
The Wago.
ーや敗退するよ
Jackie is so good at dismembering things. I'm so proud of her. Oh no, I'm out of AP, but wait, I have many bronze apples. Question mark. That means that it changes based on our choice. Which obviously means that we just circumvent the question mark in the first place and just bring a Berserker. Easy peasy. See, chat, I'm a genius. Ugh. That was laughable. The ruler of the mountainous land of Arata is no match for Uruk. Try and come at me again.
Huh? Gilgamesh is in a really good mood. I never thought I'd see him smile like that.
Give you my nursery rhyme? Never. She is my book, lolly. You're in quite a good mood, your majesty. My king. Yes, yes. It's been a while since I fought. I forgot my royalty and got a bit carried away, I suppose.
And shrunken again. Father would be so sad if he could see me like this.
Hey, Thor, Dr. Roman. Do you have something to remember this moment? Like that clicking thing?
You should weep for me.
Ah! Ah! What the hell are you doing, fool? That was some force. If Mash hadn't covered me, I would have fallen into the abyss. That was like a huge cat came at him with all the force of a freight train. That'd push you over. Your Majesty, what is this abyss? Ah, the abyss, yes. In Mesopotamia, there are the heavens and the earth, the underworld under the earth, and beneath that, the abyss. The abyss is a sea of nothingness. The gods Abzu and Tiamat came from that dark sea and created Mesopotamia. You could call it the primordial sea that existed before life itself. Now that Enki, the god who managed the abyss, has disappeared, there would be no returning if you fell into it. Back to the pit.
That's where King Gilgamesh sought the mystic herb of immortality, right? Now that you mention it, I heard that Enkidu also had some dealings here in the underworld, didn't they? If I remember correctly, King Gilgamesh ordered Enkidu to go to the underworld. Then Enkidu told him all about it when they returned.
That smile is saying the king is trying to ignore something he doesn't want to remember.
You're pretty knowledgeable, Mash, but the truth is actually much worse than that. Goldie over there was really into his new invention, a musical instrument, and had a party for 3 days and 3 nights. Ereshkigal was fed up with all the noise, so she opened the gate to the underworld just a little. The king was pretty drunk, so he accidentally dropped his instrument into the hole. He was furious. You should have seen the tantrum he threw. Enkidu couldn't just watch the king rage, so they went down to the underworld alone. And so Enkidu went and took a look at the underworld, showed their gratitude to Ereshkigal, and returned to the surface.
This all happened because you kept asking for help. Something like, "There's a snake in the halupu tree, help me, where?" And if I hadn't cut down that tree, I would never have made the instrument. I love these fucking stories. I love these ancient stories of how everyone that was a god or a demigod is just this huge bumbling jackass at the end of the day that makes the most stupid mistakes that usually result in either someone's death or the loss of their divinity or something. I shall make my child immortal. Whoops, I forgot I was holding him by the ankle. And now he's dead.
Oopsie. My bad.
Bumble Kings are great. Anyway.
Hold on a second. Showed gratitude to Ereshkigal. So Enkidu has some relationship with Ereshkigal?
Yes. Enkidu hated Ishtar, but was respectful to Ereshkigal. Ereshkigal was the one who took in Enkidu's remains. We couldn't leave the remains of a weapon of the gods on the surface. That thought was that they could rest in peace if they were entombed in the underworld. But I knew there was time before you lot appeared, so I visited Enkidu's grave. However, the remains had disappeared.
Ah, so the young man that called himself Kingu is really Enkidu. A rebooted Enkidu, is that it? But Enkidu's soul was destroyed by the gods. I can understand if it was a servant, but Enkidu couldn't have been revived as a living being in this era. It's just as you say, Ishtar, that Enkidu isn't Enkidu. Even though Enkidu was buried, there were things that still resided in his body. That's now what we see. Buried, but something left in the body? Is that possible? But if that's the case... He calls himself Kingu, right? Then just think of himself as that. Just think of him as that. Anyway, we can see the fourth gate now. Let's have fun with the next question we get.
Answer me. Answer me. There is no reward in faith. Prayers are merely offerings. People do not hope for blessing from the gods, they simply offer their prayers and labors. They are slaves for life. In which case, answer. The fastidious goddess that has the right to accept the precious labor would be.
Fastidi... I can't really get a read. I guess it's Ishtar? Fastidious... I remember it being cleanliness. But I guess that's just a synonym. So, Ereshkigal, obviously. Always Ereshkigal.
Oh, best of luck to you.
By the way, I have no clue whether these gates are supposed to have weird voices or if they're just supposed to have Ereshkigal's voice, so I'm giving each gate a different voice.
Maybe the next gate should be a teenager.
そうじゃなくて平和のために戦いましょう。いっちゃん、いいじゃない。しっかり。
I should probably never do that voice again.
そこ動かない。ぜい。
Yes, I should do it.
本気で行こうか。本気で行こうか。あら、夜はまだこれからで
Chat,
しょ。
y'all are silly. Silly chat. By the way, chat, look at Ishtar now. She is smaller than even Ibaraki. She's so tiny. She's getting cheer mini. She's going to become the miniest of them all.
優雅に華麗に大胆に。優雅に華麗に大胆に。狙いははいはい。
はい。
そこ動かない。
I'm sorry, that was probably very loud. I forgot to turn the sound down a little bit for the battle. No, don't hurt my banana.
セット。
Do not hurt my banana. She is a precious banana. She's just a girl.
高くついたわね。期待に応えるわ。私の本気見たいんだ。甘く。飛ぶわよ、マンナ。ゲートオープン。
She's so small, she's not even on screen anymore. I love that they did that. It's so good. Small girl, big damage? That's right. Despite the fact that she is now small, she still has full access to her power.
Hi.
バートリハロウィン LJ ベト
Chat. Hi. Hi, chat. Oh. It's an AoE at the end. I thought it would be one thing. I should just pull up a guide to this shit.
気に食わぬ
Ah, well.
真なは水教よな戻りしみの逃げ腕は怪異となった羅生門大エ
Wow, that didn't finish her. I must have low rolled on the damage. Feels bad, man.
期待に応えるわ甘くディナータイムね
At least it was a perfect number. Can't loot Ishtar, it's too small? Is that a challenge? I can loot Ishtar anytime I want.
水教よしかりつや
Yeah, hit Elizabeth once or more. Damn.
鬼は
Banana, no! Not my banana! Nutty Cree.
お任せあれあら夜はまだこれからでしょ任せ
Can't loot the banana? Again? That sounds like a challenge. And I believe that I can rise to the occasion. Hit it, chat. Rise to the occasion. Huh?
メインディッシュね私はもう何も諦めないはーいとっておきのスペシャルコラボよバートリハロウィン LJ ベト
You can laugh, chat. I'm hilarious.
ハミ舐めないでよね
Calling the FBI. Chat. Ibaraki is a hundreds of years old demon. Ishtar is a tens of thousands of year old goddess. Teeny tiny Ishtar. She's so small. Okay, this one, if I recall correctly, is actually a little more open-ended than the other ones. Since it's the full question mark. Which means we just bring someone who's good against everything. Or at the very least, currently has no weaknesses. So. Let's go. I mean, I could have also just brought Heracles, but eh. Nursery Rhyme is young. I said I'll loot her. Chat, please. Nursery Rhyme is a book. You can't loot a book. Or at least it's not against the law to loot a book. Silly chat.
Now then. And Ilya is a cup, exactly. See? Everything works out in the end. I'm untouchable. Anyway. Sorry, but I think that's enough. When did this turn into whose goddess is it anyway? This is serious.
Doctor, is there a problem with that? As Ishtar said, they're all very important questions. This is really teaching me a lot.
What did you say? No, Mash is becoming a bad girl. Ishtar's lifestyle is a bad influence on her.
What's that supposed to mean? Ereshkigal's the one asking the weird questions. It's not my fault.
I'm not sure about that. Ereshkigal's problems are your problems. If the roles were reversed, I think you would have prepared the same questions.
That's not true. I would have been much more clever and circumspect about asking stuff like this. So you guys wouldn't really ask anything different. That's Ishtar for you. The gate shocked me again. I think I'm getting used to this, which is kind of scary.
Fantastic. It was funny to start, but now it's becoming a problem. We can't keep losing strength, even if it's Ishtar's. If things keep going like this, fighting Ereshkigal will be difficult. Just what level of divinity is Ereshkigal? Is she the same rank as you, Ishtar? No, she's not quite at Ishtar's level. She's an old goddess like Ishtar, but in terms of raw power, she's not as impressive. Ishtar was a daughter of the heavens, so she got everything she wanted. The gods spoiled her and tended to her every beck and call. Also, Ishtar got Enki, the god of the abyss, drunk and robbed him blind. That was pretty bad. It was the greatest heist in the history of the gods. It was also pretty funny, even to the other gods. Enki got completely smashed and gave all of his divinity to Ishtar. When he woke up, he had nothing left. Ishtar had already loaded all of his wealth into mana and was on her way back to the surface. Enki went into a panic and had his slaves chase after her, but the boat of heaven was far too fast. Enki was in tears. He wrung his hands and screamed, warning that a stupid bratty girl was going to run the heavens and the earth, and begged for help. The gods and humans that were watching screamed out. Take a look at that driving technique! Who would have thought the boat of heaven could be used for drift racing? No one can catch up to that. Surely her driving mastery will go down in legend as the drunk and the divine, underworld drift. No one in Uruk could ever be faster. I hate to admit it, but even I thought so too. Ishtar had been hiding her true colors up until then.
Oh, whatever do you mean? The Boat of Heaven's automatic transmission was broken that day, so I just switched it to manual gear. And I always carried nitro in my boat, just in case I needed it. Always.
So what do you think, Thor? This is the patron deity of Uruk. Now do you understand how I feel? Ishtar is such a free spirit. In the end, the Boat of Heaven had engine trouble and stalled just before the harbor in Uruk. Tragedy was averted in the nick of time. As you can see, this is the story of Ishtar, a goddess who coveted everything she saw. On the other hand, Ereshkigal did not desire anything. When the underworld was created, she was sent to become its ruler and foundation. Someone had to maintain the underworld, and Ereshkigal was unlucky enough to have that responsibility thrust onto her. Ereshkigal had only just been born when she was cast into the underworld, became the mistress of the depths of the earth. She managed the spirits of the dead for tens of thousands of years without being able to spend a moment on the surface or in the heavens.
That's so sad. I wouldn't have thought to feel bad for her before, but I do now. It's not just that she couldn't leave. The worst part is that she couldn't even see new worlds or meet new people. In exchange, Ereshkigal became invincible in the underworld. Even the gods cannot go against her laws in the underworld. Just ask that tiny girl over there. But outside the underworld, her special privilege disappears. She's about mid-level in terms of divinity, I'd say. Also, if she's up against someone who's alive, then she has to kill them first, or the laws of the underworld won't go into effect. So the only ones that aren't affected by Ereshkigal's laws are Thor and Mash. I see. So that's why you were waiting for Thor. Someone who's alive can put up a fight, basically. My only concern was that Thor might get killed by the Galu spirits the moment he entered the underworld. But it seems that Ishtar prevented that. She dropped to the underworld with you and protected you when you were the most vulnerable. Did you get a bit less dumb? Maybe your negative qualities like debauchery and stinginess canceled each other out and made a positive. Do Gil and Ishtar love each other? No. Specifically what happened was Ishtar gained an interest in Gilgamesh because, after all, Gilgamesh he basically became ruler of the known world, and the king of all that he purveyed was a demigod, was collecting all the treasures of mankind for himself and stashing them away, and was an incredibly capable and powerful warrior. So Ishtar gained an interest in him. And when she said, "Hey Gil, let's fuck," he said, "Be gone, thought." And thus they've hated each other ever since. Because who is this non-god piece of shit to deny a goddess what she wants? And similarly, from Gil's point of view, who is this selfish bitch to come into his life and think that she can get between him and Best Clay? And that's the story of Ishtar and Gilgamesh's relationship. Also, there's the whole she kind of might have caused Enkidu's death a little bit. That also kind of contributes to it, I guess. But yeah, Ishtar mostly did that after Gilgamesh denied her, so it was partially revenge on her part. So really, it's been a very big back and forth of hate-hate relationship. And who are you calling debauched? As if. You don't know me, Goldie, so stop talking. And I'm not stingy. I'm financially responsible. I have a reason for collecting jewels. Don't believe everything Goldie says.
I don't know. Gilgamesh doesn't have much reason to lie. Alright, chat, you wanted it. I'm going to now assault your ears. Are you ready?
Answer me! Answer me! Existence is the practice of curtailing waste. Living is the practice of cultivating waste. It's the duty of the wise to eat finely, to scheme and to find happiness. But listen! Unlimited intake of nourishment invites excess flab. If you were to live your life, that'd be
fat meat and Ishtar. Or Ereshkigal is good for the liver. What's with this voice acting? What the fuck? Chat requested the next gate be a teenager. So this gate is a teenager.
If I don't do my job here, my boss might fire me.
It was worth it. I'm glad. So chat, I think this is the one option where choosing Ishtar results in the easier fight.
Yes, home cooking is good for the liver. That's the secret to longevity and better sleep. White rice and barley rice should be a 1-to-6 ratio. There's no problem with eating meat, but chicken tenders are recommended daily. Plus, there are certain vegetables that have a bunch of antioxidants which prevent aging. Make sure you eat a balanced meal. Honto? Really? I'm going to eat so many red peppers now. Tinkle. Good! That's truly God tier!
Actually, if I change that voice and uncrack it a little bit... Hey, then it becomes Krillin. I'm now Team 4 Stars Krillin. Hi, guys!
我が憎しみ、我が恨み、思い知ってもらいましょうか。本気で行こうか。狙いは決まった？いいのね。いいじゃない。そこ動かない。
Look how tiny she is. Oh god, I forgot to turn it down. It's so loud. Ishtar is the tiniest ever right now. Dragon Soul.
いいじゃない。
She's so teeny.
どう？
It's lucky for her that the boat of heaven also shrinks with her size. Otherwise, I assume she'd have a very difficult time fighting.
いいの。水気はよな。
Now the perfect size for looting? I don't know. There's such a thing as too small. She seems to be about the size of the length of the foot to the knee, and that's a teeny bit small there. For looting, at least. But only for looting.
しかり。いいじゃない。そこ動かない。ぜい。ええ、はい。汝の道はすでに途絶えた。
I mean, unless you're into that, like, fairy girl fetish thing, where it's a super mini girl. But I want to eat meat. Histy, but Histy's not even that super small. Like, normal Histy size is like... maybe up to Ibaraki's chest in size, which isn't super small. Now, mini Histy, she is small. Oh, I forgot to activate that last turn. Whoops. Oh well.
さあどうだ。真なる鬼の姿、報復の見せてやろう。戻りしみの右腕は怪異となった。羅生門大演技。
Big fist. She's getting even smaller, chat. Let's see how much bigger Venus is than her now.
光栄に思いなさい。これが私の全力全霊。打ち砕けアンガルメキガルシュ。
It's a little silly that they didn't account for the fact that she would be way below where her arrow would be. Oh, he's actually alive.
No! Banana! My banana!
By the power of lollies!
はい
Alright, he's dead.
やったね大勝利それでは反射から素材を剥ぎ取りましょうか
Good job, Ilya.
そんなことは
You
やめて
did all the work. Good girl. Pat the head. Pat the head.
Die shorty!
Alright, chat. Much like with earlier choices, this choice is going to matter a lot. We're bringing Ishtar, as always. Ellie-chan, come with us. Just in case. Just in case we'll need more backup, but we should be fine. Fast forward. So we just kind of fast forwarded through the next few gates. Now then.
Ugh, I'm now palm-sized. This is so pathetic I can't even cry. Among all Sumerian gods, no, among all gods everywhere, I'm probably the only one to have to endure something so awful.
Think you'll turn back to normal once we defeat Ereshkigal?
I hope so. But knowing her, I'm afraid she'd be willing to sacrifice her life just to keep me like this. If so, I'd have to destroy myself and take the world with me. Oh, but since I get the entire treasury of Babylon, well, it'd be a shame if I didn't use it up before I self-destruct. I wonder how many millennia it will take.
Hey, you there. No time for idle chatter. We've passed through all 7 gates. The hall ahead is Ereshkigal's palace. Ereshkigal is a member of the Three Goddess Alliance, so she's someone you have to defeat no matter what. Now that I'm helping you, victory is guaranteed. That's all fine and good, however, I shall leave it to Thor to decide how we deal with her after we defeat her. Think well on how to handle Ereshkigal. She shall be looted. The decision has been made. For I am a man of culture. And the answer is obvious.
This is the Palace of Kur. It's just a wasteland. If this is a palace, then this is all too.
That's what the underworld is. Not one gorgeous thing exists here. Hiccups. Isn't that right, Ereshkigal? O queen of the Galu's spirits who gazes at the sky of darkness.
You speak as if you know. You're merely a demigod, king. Fear, pray, and despair, humans. I am the keeper of death, ruler of the underworld, the one who tramples the sacred mountain. I am Ereshkigal of the Three Goddess Alliance. So that's Ereshkigal. I'm getting chills down my spine, Master. I can see the temperature hasn't changed, but I feel cold all over.
According to the measurements, current atmospheric conditions at your location are Impossible. The barometric pressure is at 500. What is that unit of measurement? I actually don't know. That is hectopascals. I just looked it up. Thank you, Google. Impossible. The barometric pressure is at 500 hectopascals. That's the equivalent of being atop a mountain over 5,000 meters tall. That place isn't cold, it's high up. The temperature drop is from adiabatic cooling. It's probably minus 6 degrees Celsius now. That's the lower limit for biological activity. Not only will you suffer from decompression sickness, but your pulmonary cells will explode. You must defeat Ereshkigal before that happens, Thor. Failed their high school science. Nah, man, I took physics. I had a choice of what science to take, and I chose physics. So I never had a chance for hectopascals to show up.
So frail. Simply revealing myself to you is enough to destroy you. The commander of Caldia seems to be a coward. How disappointing. Huh? You act like the big bad boss of the mountain. That's a little silly even for you. First of all, there's no one anywhere who wouldn't be scared of taking a look at you. Death, maggots, mold, and filth. It's like the air inside a coffin took shape. That's what you are, Ereshkigal. All living animals are created to fear you. Oh, did I hear a little bug buzzing about? Why look, there's a tiny pitiful goddess down there. How can something so small make so much noise? Shall I crush you between my fingers, little bug? Ha! So this is the real you. How pathetic. You hate the beautiful because you're ugly. You place your throne at the top of a sacred mountain because nobody visits. You're just taking your issues out on everyone else. To think you're my other half. Ugh, it's so pathetic I could cry. Sure, if you want to kill me, go on ahead. Right afterwards, you'll be nothing but the ugliest woman in Sumer. Just like before, no matter how tiny the rest of you is, your stupid mouth is cavernous. Fine, you said I was ugly.
Ishtar's got a cavernous mouth, you say?
It seems absurd to reveal myself to the likes of you, but a goddess cannot let an insult stand. Very well, I shall reveal my true form to you know what? No, I'm sick of talking like this. I'll give you a special peek. Be prepared. This is my true form as a goddess. Eh?
Oh.
Yeah.
Aha.
Oh no, she's hot. Are you surprised? You're surprised, right? You look surprised. The guise of a Galu spirit was only a temporary one, of course. I never showed my true self, even to the Sumerian gods. Look upon me and be shocked.
Okay.
What's with that reaction? You look terribly disappointed. Why? Isn't this how it goes? The part where you look at me and you see your dear friend. Human books said this was sure to work. Don't you have even the slightest bit of romance in you?
Ah, she was reading them shoujo mangas.
Senpai, you're not surprised? Ereshkigal's guise is, well...
I mean, I knew.
Huh? You knew? How?
Oh, this is the 4th time we've met.
Yeah, but you knew the whole time? That you were speaking to me, not that louse on those nights? But how? When did you realize this?
You see, you kind of transformed when you sneezed. What a good face. I'm gonna save that face. T-Tors. Chat, stare at that face. Aaron's staring. Chat, if there was ever any doubt in your minds that Ereshkigal is the better goddess, I mean, this entire chapter should tell you that Ereshkigal is the better goddess.
You knew and you let me say such embarrassing things? I said all of them to you? Yeah! This wasn't how it was supposed to be, not like this.
It seems we have won, chat. This fight was a victory for the power of harem protagonists everywhere.
It seems Ereshkigal has collapsed, cradling her head like you've dealt a blow. Do you want to defeat her now, Master?
And miss the show?
No, that's not how this goes. My plans are ruined, but that is that, and this is this. The plan to kill you here hasn't changed. 2 more days until Gorgon assaults Uruk. Before that, I will conquer Uruk and seize its greater grail. Then the world of humans will be over. Every last human on the surface will be trapped in the underworld and become my property.
You know, becoming Ereshkigal's property seems like a fine compromise. We defeat Gorgon and become Ereshkigal's property. That's all. That's the cost? I mean, I see no problems with either of these things.
That's my choice. Ereshkigal's very first choice of her own free will.
By the way, I like how both Ishtar and Ereshkigal, their eyes glow gold when they're showing their divinity, and the goddess side is fully taking over the body to make a declaration. Because that gives us kind of like a glimpse that the original goddess was not only gold-haired, but also gold-eyed, apparently. It's neato.
Thor, if you're going to stand in my way, I'll show no mercy, even to you.
Oh, Ere-chan?
It's Ere-chan in Japanese, chat. But I guess they didn't just want to put the chan there for English and localize it instead.
And then we get the big blushes.
In any case, brace yourself. Now that you've come to the underworld, my power is absolute.
Your pardon, I'm going to interrupt from the sidelines, Ereshkigal. I never was great at caring about the mood.
What? I had no intention of killing you. You ended up here because you worked yourself to death. I have no need for you. You're a nuisance in the underworld, so go get yourself killed by Gorgon or something.
Quite the mouth you've got. You really are similar. You two are like sisters.
Shut up! I'm not an embarrassing naif like she is. What? What part of me do you think is embarrassing? I'm a terrifying goddess of death.
Save the goddess improv sketch for later. Do as much as you please when we don't have to see it. Ereshkigal, you are the patron deity of Kutha, and yet joined the Three Goddess Alliance. Of all your sins, none is greater. None even comes close. Though I may be dead for the first time being, I can still convict you under my royal authority. Invaders are meant to be defeated by force, but the world itself judges traitors to their own. That is how royal authority works. You should be fully aware of that.
Yes, if it is a king who has gained Dingir, then he can punish even a god by exchanging everything he has to do so. That's the rule of our world. So what? Are you going to kill me in exchange for your life?
That will depend on your answer. Now answer me, Ereshkigal. Why did you join the Three Goddess Alliance? Have you abandoned your duty to protect Sumer's people and culture?
Of all the things I thought you'd ask, make no mistake, King of Uruk. Neither my role nor my obligations have changed one bit. I am Ereshkigal, the one entrusted with the underworld. I exist to manage all humans, all souls within the underworld. That is my destiny. I have no regret or remorse for dedicating all I have to that task. If you bar my way, I will destroy you with my authority.
Oh, a marvelous statement. If so, I have learned all I need to know about your sins. Now present your head so we can make this clean. Your defeat will serve as punishment for your sins.
Just what I hoped for. I'll skewer you all on my lance without tormenting you. But before that, I'll ask one question, Thor. I've managed the souls of the dead here for a numbingly long time. Entertainment, joy, sadness, friends to call my own. I didn't have any of those while I watched my other half fly freely through the heavens. You accuse me of a crime. After all this, you point your finger and say collecting souls is wrong? Is nobody going to commend me for all the work I've done? A job I did all this time, all by myself.
So chat, remember what the old man said to us. And tell that old man to shove it. No, Ereshkigal, you're a good girl, and I will commend you for a good job.
That's right. I knew you would understand. Then I no longer have anything to fear. I wasn't in the wrong. If even one human agrees with me, then I am truly righteous. Ereshkigal is transforming. Your orders, Master. I shall kill you. First you'll die, and then afterwards, listen to my story. That is your responsibility as the only one in this world who sees that I'm not evil.
Chat, I could never tell Ereshkigal that she's a bad person after hearing that. I assume making that choice makes her level 100? Yes, it does. Yes, it do.
度胸だけは一人前ね。冥界の七文よ。少しだけ遊んであげる。
The main reason that I could never do that. Remember Olga Marie, chat? Let me give you a blast of the past. Remember her last words, how she... Yes, Ishtar is the smallest. Remember Olga Marie's last words where she said nobody ever told her that she had done a good job? And she was obliterated before we could ever say anything nice to her? I won't let that happen again. Darn, that's unfortunate. We're getting skill sealed every turn and NP sealed every turn. It can miss. It's not a guarantee. It just hasn't missed yet. Go! She's so tiny.
She's so super mini.
諦めなさい。ある肉体ってわきまえなさい。
Oh, the crit.
決して出られない。
Not the crit. Also, healing is way down, like, almost non-existent.
一等いいコマンドね。
Go!
トンテアトンテア行くわよ。何なのよ。エビちゃんストラッシュ。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。冥界の七文よ。承知。いざお任せを。そこ。聞かないわ。これで終わりです。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。冥界の七文よ。
Ah, come on. We're getting really unlucky. We're actually getting, like, full lockdown on Okita and almost full on Elizabeth. Real unlucky. Feels bad, man.
ルビーお願い。
Because otherwise, she would die this turn, even if only Oki could get the NP off.
行くわよ。何なのよ。トンテア私のものになりなさい。
Oof, the damage.
諦めなさい。諦めなさい。ごめんなさい。冥界の七文よ。
Ah, every turn. We're getting real unlucky. Well, oh well. This will probably take us a second try then. Feels bad, man. Feels real bad, man.
ほうしかり。
Why don't I use Atlas Close then? I wasn't expecting to have perfect bad RNG.
聞かないわ。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。まだ倒れる。諦めなさい。カゴに入れてあげる。決して出られない死のカゴにね。
頭から食べちゃうぞ。頭から食べちゃうぞ。さっさと済ませようぜ。任せだ。
水教よな。
ほらよ。
聞かないわ。こや。聞かないわ。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。カゴに入れてあげる。決して出られない死のカゴに。
Yep, literally perfect bad RNG. Alright, we'll do it again. Literally every time I had I only got one person to ever not be NP sealed. Only once. Alright, let's make things a little easier. And this time we'll do this, just to be sure. Again, Ereshkigal, you're a good girl. Ereshkigal is a good girl. I refuse to say that she is bad.
戦闘開始。カゴに入れてあげる。私の決して出られない死のカゴにね。お任せを。いざお任せを。せい。聞かないわ。聞かないわ。聞かないわ。これで終わりです。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。諦めなさい。カゴに入れてあげる。決して出られない死のカゴにね。
Now we just wait for a good time to do this. One where we have 2 Okita cards.
手がないわ行くわよ何なのよそこ手がないわ諦めなさい来た諦めなさい諦めなさい来た冥界の七文よ
Go! Rolling for Eresh? Yeah, in a year when she's out.
手がないわそこ諦めなさい諦めなさい諦めなさいカゴに入れてあげる決して出られない死のカゴにね
Alright. Whoops, wrong one. Ah, it doesn't matter. She ain't gonna be able to use her skills more than once anyway.
鋭くいざお任せを一歩二歩向け三歩絶倒無用そんなこと少な
See, chat, this is why I didn't bring the Atlas outfit the first time, because all I needed was 1 Noble Phantasm, and the fight is over.
カゴに入れてあげる決して出られない
Elizabeth wouldn't do quite as much damage, but she'd be at maybe like 70,000 health here.
処置一刀両断はっ冥界で私を倒すなんて
I noticed they didn't have subtitles for the in-battle dialogue, special dialogue. Maybe they'll add them in the future, like they've done in the past, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, that fight's really not that difficult if you have a good saber. It's just, if you get supremely unlucky and don't get a chance to do something, you can lose. As you saw. Yeah, that was great. That was the best voice ever. Pop, the little pop sound effect.
Nice, I'm back to my normal size. Now victory for Thor is guaranteed.
Oh, and it looks like my bonds have come undone too. I must return to my physical body in Uruk immediately.
Yes, you still need to cut my head off. This is a just end for a goddess who tried to take control of Uruk after being cajoled by the King of Mages' flattering words. It seems you've accepted your fate. Why not at least give us an excuse to spare you? Thor sees everything in a positive light, so if you say you're going to turn over a new leaf, I'm sure he'll consider it.
Ereshkigal.
Unnecessary. I will not beg for my life. You're the goddess of fertility, so if given the chance, you would survive until the end. But I'm different. For the goddess of death to reject death, that would be a foul thing indeed. As the goddess who captured many souls, I shall die here. Ereshkigal, Master, it seems her mind is made up. I don't know what to say. When a person doesn't deny their guilt and seeks death, what should we do in such a situation?
Well, I don't think Ereshkigal's evil or anything.
It's too late to talk about such matters now. I told you before, I intended to wipe out everyone in Mesopotamia. I was going to gather all of their souls here in the underworld and then become the one who rules them all. Gorgon wants to annihilate the human race out of vengeance, since humans stole everything from her. I tried to exterminate humans out of a desire to dominate. Wouldn't you agree there's no greater evil than that?
Come on, Ereshkigal, you're a liar. Don't you lie to my face.
You're persistent. Just lop off my head already. As the queen of the land of the dead, I lost to humans. As a goddess, I lost to Ishtar. No, the fact that I didn't kill you when we first met in Kutha had already ruined my plans. I despise the living. If you're not going to become one of my dead, then don't try to understand me.
Ooh, such behavior ill becomes a goddess, and leads her nowhere.
Senpai, there's someone behind Ereshkigal. Huh? No,
Child, so immature, so stubborn. Save your petulance for another time.
Ereshkigal! And who the hell are you? Ishtar's arrow didn't hit. Who is that old man?
Calm yourselves, look and see. What this sword severed was not a bond to life, but to this misbegotten alliance.
I'm stunned. You didn't just cut me in half? Like in myth? Ereshkigal! Master Ereshkigal isn't injured.
So who are you, old man? The only living human in the underworld is Thor. You may not be dead, but no ordinary man could have done what you just have. It wasn't me, nor the Mage King, nor Caldia. Old man, who called you here?
A good question. Little and less has been achieved here, so I have come from the abyss to set events in motion. I appear here as a friend from another land. Ereshkigal, you hide the truth with so many lies. If you can yet feel shame, answer me. Why have you striven to create a land of the dead? O caretaker of souls, do you not love humanity? Is that not why you sought to claim them as your own?
Obviously.
Eh? Of course not. I only love the things I own. Only my soul's locked up in cages. Look at this land. A sky without light. A surface without reflection. Mud without budding flowers. There's no pleasure to be had here. There's nothing. I don't even know what the souls are saying. But there is silence and tranquility. When it comes to peace, peaceful repose of the dead, this land has no equal. I don't care about their humans and their lives on the surface. I only love those who fall to this land. So I could never feel any love for the people on the surface.
Sad music. I disagree.
With what? I speak only the truth. The only humans I am interested in are dead ones.
Mistress of the underworld, bloody flower consigned to the depths of the earth. Even you know the lie in your words. You do not love the dead. You love all humans, each fated to die. Death was gentle, not a terrible thing in your hands. You gave yourself to your duty in safeguarding the souls in your care. You cast your lot with the Alliance, meaning to safeguard as many souls as you could, protected here in your realm. Though none may understand, though you may stand alone in a sea of souls, you sought to keep them safe here. Here, in your kingdom of silence.
were so many that I...
What are you talking about? The bodies of those who died from exhaustion are all stored away. If you release them from your soul cages, they all come right back to life.
Really?
Obviously. Compared to the damage Gorgons inflicted, your death toll by exhaustion is negligible. The population of Kutha is 900, and there are 300 injured in Uruk. That's just 1,200 people in total. Such a small number could fit comfortably beneath the ziggurat. It's that simple. In terms of actual damage done, you're at the bottom of the list in the Alliance, Ereshkigal.
That's shocking in its own way. I tried as hard as I could.
Oh, Tosaka. Tosaka always tries so hard and always winds up falling flat on her face. Defenseless as can be. Well, you can have the last word. Say something, Thor. I could have sworn you were already on our side. Flat on her flat chest? Rin's not flat-chested. She's just not waving around massive meat udders like Sakura or Ryder.
Really? I had no such intentions, but that was what you've been going for this whole time. Then I have no other choice. After all, I am a goddess. I shall accept that responsibility. Then you'll help us fight Gorgon too, Ereshkigal. Does this mean the end of the Three Goddess Alliance? Well, yes. Otherwise, that scary old man would have... Huh?
He's gone.
Doctor, the old man in the robe has disappeared. He was here just a minute ago.
Who? What old man in a robe? I didn't see anyone who fits that description.
So you swear you'll never attack Uruk again? And while you're at it, form a contract with Thor? I'll never attack Uruk again, but I cannot form a contract with Caldia. I have my pride, Ishtar. I'm just paying off my debt by helping Thor.
But I'm sorry, we have to form a contract. That means I have to lick your feet, according to Ishtar. So, present thy feet.
I cannot offer a contract until after that. I'm the Queen of Kur, and unlike you, I don't allow myself to fall into debt.
Up until after that, see? After that. She intends to contract with us anyway. Eyebrow wiggle.
A contract should deal with both parties equally, in a fair manner. Therefore, I must prove my worth by saving the world. Ha! Well, that's bold of you. What'll you do specifically?
This conversation's gonna sound really weird whenever the anime comes out, because it's just gonna be Rin talking to Rin.
I'm going to start thinking about that right now. I should have plenty of chances. Probably. Maybe.
I'll wait with anticipation.
Yes, me too. I'll wait for the time when you get in a bind so you can summon me for help. And so I will return to managing the underworld. I'll grant you permission to depart, so go back right away. Of course, I'll keep a careful eye for the Gorgon battle. Ishtar, if you commit a blunder and wink out of existence, I'll take over your vessel for you. So I hope you die in vain real soon. See you. Bye-bye.
Yeah, brother.
By the way, thank you very much, Halomig, for gifting a sub to Kanky Twist, and Gyardo1 for the new subscription. Welcome, guys, to my basement. I hope you enjoy your stay here, and thank you so very much for allowing yourselves to foolishly enter the abyss. You are now trapped here forever. Forever. Chat, don't let them go. Grab them and never let them go. Anyway, thanks so much for the subs, guys. I appreciate it. Enjoy your new emotes. I suppose all's well that ends well. Time for me to go back to Uruk, then. It's almost time for the showdown with Gorgon. Let's hurry. Oh, but there is one last thing. Ishtar, according to myth, you descended into the underworld. I'm sure you couldn't help but notice Ereshkigal had a grudge against you. So knowing that, why did you come? That's the biggest mystery of all Inanna's anecdotes. I'm curious too. So why, Ishtar?
Why? Well, because I didn't like the situation, of course. It was the story of how the gods ordered her to never leave the underworld. I had to do something after hearing a sorry story like that. I wanted to tell her, just drop your duties in the underworld and leave. That's why I went to meet Ereshkigal, to give her that advice.
Perfect! You're helpless, woman. Still, starting a quarrel like that is so you. No wonder Ereshkigal got mad. Easier said than done is what she would have said. That's so, Ishtar.
I know, right? So this is a win for me. No matter what form, she did leave the underworld.
Days until Gorgon's arrival. Dos.
Best part is they both have the same vocal tones? Yeah, exactly. When I said it's going to be Rin talking to Rin, I meant it. It will be a Tosaka talking to Tosaka conversation. There will be... there's like no different slight inflections to their voice. There's no different pitch to their voice or anything. It's the same exact voice. Alright, chat. Chapter 16. I'm sorry, we're in chapter 15. I thought we were on 16 already. Seems like riders will take care of this one just fine.
Decisive battle.
We've arrived at Uruk, Senpai. Good work on your non-stop trek back from Kutha right after emerging from the underworld.
I've been to hell and back to hell and back again. But also think about how much the Seiyu is going to get paid for that episode. So what you're saying is cheer greed. Yeah, seriously. Before I was summoned as a servant, I never thought I'd be forced to walk this much. Had I known, I would have brought a carriage with me. There a reason I don't use MASH? I'm working on bonding up servants. MASH doesn't gain bond, that's the main reason. However, if ever there is a fight that I think that I might lose, MASH is going in, because she's one of the best servants in the entire game.
My boat only has room for one. Sorry. Well, I would have been fine with having just Thor come with us, but no way, not without MASH, he says. Hi.
So yeah, if in case you didn't know, MASH doesn't have a normal bond level. her bond level increases based on the story itself. So completing the story raises her bond level, raises her power, all that stuff. Using her in battle is just for her usefulness. So if I don't need her, I leave her on the sidelines, you know? So surprised Kretz is the JP Santa welfare? Yeah, me too. I'm super surprised that that's who they chose. I was really thinking it was gonna be Medea, but... well, instead we get the Lucha girl. I mean, after all, Samba and Santa are basically the same word, so just combine them.
If that's the case, should I call for my winged serpents? I'd have to start with getting them accustomed to humans, though.
A winged serpent gondola, huh? That's new. Sounds fun. Oh? Look! She no longer has a cloak on and has her armor on instead. Screw the formula, we go for the Samba.
Welcome back, Thor. Merlin, you're still alive too. That's good.
Sorry to leave you behind, Anna.
No, I'm the one who's sorry. For not being helpful when it was needed. Shame on me. Shidori informed me that the situation. I guess he managed to seize control over the second goddess. We've returned, Anna. Also, your hood is down. Are you okay? I know you've had it up all this time. Yes. As the people of Uruk take such good care of us, I didn't think it was a good idea to keep concealing my face. And I was told that it'd be better to show my face, so I took it off.
You're as cute as expected.
I look forward to working with you again. Now excuse me, I was asked to herd some bulls at the farm, so I'll be going. King Gilgamesh is awaiting you at the ziggurat. I'll see you again at the Chaldean embassy.
But that's haram.
Anna basically flew over to the farm. She seems very happy.
I mean, a lot can happen in the 2 days that we were in the underworld, so I guess she learned to hang out with people better. Yeah, something really good for Anna must have happened. I don't know the circumstances, but I'm glad to see her like that. I was the one that brought her here to Uruk. It'd be great if it leads to something better.
It's bustling. Streets are full of people, and everyone's doing their best and still smiling. It's totally different from the last time I was here, yes. I didn't know Uruk was such a charming city.
Today they seem even livelier than usual. Hey, what's that giant seal?
Ha! What is that? Celebrating the king's third return from the underworld, it says. Look, free jerky. Hang on, what are all those ugly clay things? The king battles a fairy in the underworld. The king falls off a cliff in the underworld. The king strikes a proud, triumphant pose in the underworld. These are too funny.
My Ishtar voice acting sounds very slutty. So you're saying I'm doing it really well then? It's not even, I mean, look at her. It's, I mean, look at her stories where she just bangs people when she wants. Literally, the first thing we learn about Ishtar is that the reason that she and Gilgamesh have bad blood is because Ishtar said, hey, wanna fuck? And Gilgamesh said no. So, I'm doing a great job. And this clay companion of his is...
Yup, it's you, Thor, no doubt about it. I mean, it has a really cute face.
Oh yeah, we in there, chat. It looks like King Gilgamesh is all prepared too. Let's head over to the ziggurat. We have 2 more days, including today, before Gorgon's attack. We don't have much time left. Gilgamesh has decreed it. We shall become best clay. Ah, the Chaldeans have returned. Let's have our strategy meeting for the Gorgon attack. Shidori!
You have all done splendid work on your last mission. Given the way the king is, I shall convey our gratitude on his behalf. We have prepared a small celebration at the embassy, so once the meeting is over, let us head that way.
What? I have heard nothing about this. So this is our battle plan. Let's see. My name's not on this. You careless fool. Surely you forgot to write it down.
My king, you cannot go. Your schedule after this meeting is full. Now everyone, let's get up to speed on the current situation.
Damn, Shidori putting her foot down.
Currently, all remaining forces have gathered at Uruk's northern wall to prepare for the imminent invasion of Gorgon's main army. The demonic beasts have gathered at the cedar forest. They number roughly 100,000. That's over 10 times the size of our force. The northern wall has been fortified repeatedly, but once they invade, it won't last for more than half a day. On top of that, if Gorgon herself appears, the northern wall will almost certainly collapse under her attack. With no wall, the soldiers will find it hard to retreat and will likely be swallowed up by the waves of demonic beasts. So Gorgon has bred that many demonic beasts, huh? We must have concentrated on producing enough for a sure win. For a goddess of vengeance, her tactics are oddly human, yes. She knows relying on sheer numbers is the best way to win.
That's right. Humanity cannot win if our forces are overwhelmed in terms of quality and quantity. In the face of such a massive attack, we won't be able to defend. That means the only thing we can do is attack their base. We of Uruk will buy you some time. Half a day at the northern wall. While we do that, you head to Gorgon's base, the Blood Temple, also called Blood Fort.
Blood Fort Andromeda.
Did I accidentally give away what her identity is? Oh no. It lies in the underground lake, deep within the cedar forest.
It's the same as Quetzalcoatl's Sun Temple. If we can stop the temple from functioning, Gorgon will lose much of her authority. That should give us the chance we need to defeat Gorgon. But do we really expect everything to go to plan? First of all, how are you going to destroy the Blood Fort? Humans can't even get through its entrance, you know. I flew around that area a few times to check things out. That thing is more like a fortified mountain than a temple. And in that mountain is a cave where she's made her nest. It's like she's an ant. Protecting the entrance to that cave is a bounded field, so normally you'd need to organize some sort of siege, right?
That's where the axe of Marduk comes in. It should be able to destroy the Blood Fort and carve a path through to the inside.
This morning, a mysterious servant calling themselves the Jaguar Parcel Service delivered the axe to us. Per the king's orders, we sent it directly to the northern wall. The servants left a message for Lady Quetzalcoatl, too. That last job burned me out. Burned me out. This is positively the worst. You can totally ignore that. Please make them work even harder. Yes. Still, there's a slight problem. That axe is heavy. It's too heavy to carry easily. Even if the winged serpents reach the northern wall, will they be able to fly to the cedar forest in half a day? Besides, the demonic beasts would most likely shoot them down midway.
Then we should throw it. You can do that much, Sun Goddess, can you not? That would be a bit,
It's 30 kilometers from the northern wall to the temple. Well, if it's just throwing the axe, I can do it, yes. You can do it? Still, it's no use. I can't just attack that place. The Alliance rules are still in effect. The members are forbidden from attacking each other, yes. Any goddess who breaks that pact, like with an act of violence, would be completely annihilated, yes.
how petty! Just say the pact is absolute, yes, but I don't care, no. I'll just break it and die. What, are you not man enough to do that?
I'm not, no. I'm a goddess after all, yes. You're the petty one, King. To begin with, you don't even have enough gold to call yourself king, no. Only one golden arm. That's a little cheap, yes.
How dare you bring that up? Hardly surprising, though, considering you're the king of the City of Gold. Anyway, I just haven't shown my full strength yet, that's all. My true guys will blow you out of this world. Figuratively, I mean. From surprise. Not like that design on the sarcophagus of Palenque. And here we go with the back and forth insults again. Gilgamesh is like... he's a scary king, but he seems to love arguing and insults. That may be the biggest difference between him and King Ozymandias. Wet sound salty Sue? Absolutely not. That Cuddle voice is
One-san. Hi, One-san.
It's just kind of difficult to make the voice sound exactly the way I want it to the whole time while speaking English. Japanese accentry going into English is kind of a little bit difficult. Anyway.
Yes, the latter is a god king and he rules as such. There's nothing divine about the way King Gilgamesh acts.
But I'm a professional voice actor. Well, the fact of the matter is, Japanese and English sound very different. Even something very simple, the act of yelling Giga Drill Breaker is very different from Giga Doriru Breaker. You know what I mean?
They're both marvelous kings, but they're both intense. It must be hard for those around either of them.
Anyway, enough talk of gold, both of you. The real question here, which none of you have bothered to ask, is how we'll get the Axe of Marduk to the temple. And the answer is, I'll take care of it.
You will? Are you going to carry the axe with magecraft?
No, that's impossible. It is a divine weapon. It repels human magecraft. I'd barely be able to do anything with it. Maybe levitate it a little and just drop it, but that's about it. Only skilled transporters like winged serpents and goddesses like yourself would be able to carry it. So how about a plan like this? First, Thor and I sneak into the cedar forest and head to the temple. Once we're close enough to the temple, I'll give you the signal, and you just throw the axe to me. I'll take care of the rest somehow, probably. Okay, so just let me take just a bit of this red cloth from my staff, and there, wrap this around the axe. The cloth and my staff are one and the same. Even if your aim is a bit off, the axe should reach me.
That will work, yes. Are you okay with that, King? I hate to rely on Merlin, but that's a good middle ground. Any objections, Thor? Not really. I'm cool. Here, Merlin, catch it. Catch it with your face. Right then, let's go through this one last time for you fools. We have 2 days left until the deadline Gorgon set. We'll never win, though, if we just sit around and wait for her big invasion. Therefore, we will move out tomorrow, right at dawn. Caldia's heroes, led by Thor, will enter the cedar forest, plunging into enemy territory. At the same time, we'll finish our diversion at the demonic front. We'll have squads at the northern wall to lure the demonic beasts away. That will allow Thor and company to make their way through the cedar forest to the entrance to the Blood Fort. At Merlin's signal, Quetzalcoatl will throw the axe of Marduk to him. Merlin will then use the axe to smash the temple open. What follows should be obvious. Thor heads deep within the shrine as quickly as possible, faces the goddess Gorgon, and wins. I shall call this Operation Marduk Blitz. Keep in mind the fate of the Northern Wall rests on this battle. Operation Marduk Blitz. So why are we suddenly fighting? There was no talk about fighting. Padoru, Padoru, Padoru chats butt.
いいでしょう。はっ。
Bum 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 bum.
いいだろう。やらんぞ。
もろい。もろい。
走れそりよ風のように月見原をパドルパドル Merry December, chat.
優しく蹴散らしてあげましょう。ベルレファン
Sony, thanks for the raid. Hello, Sony TV viewers. Squid? Why squid? Bro, wow, squid.
地上にあってファラオに不可能ファラオの真意を見るがいい。
怒りました。
褒美をやろう。光なき者。
You can date a servant right now, who would it be? Ilyasville. Bam. Done.
我が業を見よ。そして平服せよ。ラムセウムテンティス。
What a difficult question that was.
サンタからの贈り物。聖夜に沈め。エクスモルガー。やらんぞ。
どうした？何かしてみせよ。どうした？何かしてみせよ。この程度か。ダジャクダジャク。はっ。つまらん。この程度。
Ilya is a
世
cop.
が出る必要もなかった。
Oh, wow, more experience cards. I surely needed more of those. I have so many. I have so much XP, chat. So much XP.
Your Majesty, why did you enter the battle? Forgive me. It was just the flow of things. I couldn't help but get excited. The only thing left to do is return to the Chaldean embassy, get things ready, then head over to the northern wall. Are you staying here, King Gilgamesh? It will be the decisive battle for humanity. Zendoro. Of course, I can give orders from here. If, and I do only mean if, you fail to accomplish your task, the next battle will be here in Uruk. If Uruk falls, Mesopotamia will meet its end. What kind of king would I be if I wasn't there for it? I see. You really are going to be the last line of defense. I always knew Uruk was humanity's oldest fortress city, but now I see how it came to be that way. Its roots, its origin. However, Kingu is on Gorgon's side. He's the complicating factor for this singularity, which means he could be a tougher opponent than Gorgon. I think you're the only one who can stop that imposter. But even so, you won't come to the northern wall. So tedious. If I'm to die in this battle, it'll be at the ziggurat. I will entrust Quetzalcoatl with intercepting this Kingu. He's not one of the three goddesses. That pact doesn't apply to him. Isn't that right, Quetzalcoatl?
See, sure thing. In any case, I can't accompany you to the Blood Fort. I'll handle Kingu at the northern wall. Hi, One-chan desu.
Oh, good night, Owatut. Have a good sleep time. Go get comfy, and thanks for watching, dude, and for the 100 bits earlier. Thank you for helping me to not starve to death. $1 at a time. Certainly, the rest of chat is willing to donate $1 at a time to make sure I don't starve to death, right? No? Oh, okay. Anyway. I see. If you're okay with it, that's that. Then is this farewell, Gilgamesh? By defeating Gorgon, the crisis will be averted for now. The King of Mages' Grail will be retrieved, and this era will not collapse. And the job you gave us ends there, right? Indeed. Impressive you held out for this long. But, well, be well till the world's end, Mage of Flowers. You too. If your legend is to remain, I'll see you again in the distant future. Time to get fucking plastered, chat.
Such a huge spread, thanks to Shirari. This is quite the little party.
Oh, what a joyous occasion. Our once quiet lounge is now overflowing with people. I guess this is the result of helping around the city. Food, flowers, booze, they're all gifts from Uruk citizens. I'm sure this crowd is making Anna nervous. I'll go up to her room and check on her. Hold it right there, old man. I'll go to her room and check on her. I don't trust you. Oh, good night, Sony TV. Thank you as well for hanging out and everything. I'll see you later, dude. Have a good sleep. We have a bit of time till we depart. You guys should relax. Hey, good work. I heard of your adventures in the underworld. I heard you helped out King Gilgamesh this time. Thanks. On behalf of the citizens of Uruk, we're really grateful. You know, when this embassy was first made, we were all disgusted, questioning what good outsiders could possibly do. If anything, we were going to revolt and kill you. How time is different. But we were fools for that. We thought that we should do something to repay you for all you've done. We talked it over in the market, and next thing you know, well, here we are. I know it's a bit rowdy right before your departure, but We wanted to see you guys off.
Oh, a handshake. That's a handshake, the thing that Thor and the others are always doing.
I'll do it too. Let me shake your hand. I'm part of the operation, but this is an advanced celebration. You guys never cease to amaze me, like that case with the 100 crocodiles living in the river. Nah, that's nothing compared to them getting rid of the beehive at our place. I panicked thinking that it was the end of the world. It was a swarm of bees that made the room dark as night. When Mash charged in at the end with her shield at the ready, what a shock that was. From the bee's venom, that is. Hey, did we talk about Thor transporting the ale? We haven't. Oh, listen up. It was amazing. The 3 varieties from Ishin, Uma, and Girsu got all mixed up and with no labels, and we couldn't tell them apart. It'd take 3 days to sort, but then their flavor would be lost. That's when these folk use their sharp whips.
Everyone's coming one after another to greet us. It makes me happy, but also a bit sad. Previous singularities were journeys, but this time we stayed in one place for a long time. It almost feels as if everyone is celebrating for us as citizens of Uruk.
We've gone through a lot.
Yes, I'd have liked to clean up in the end. Huh? Foe?
Oh, foe!
I see. Senpai, there's apparently someone outside, and that person is debating whether or not to enter.
Jeez! Chat, I need Gokus in chat, all of the Gokus. If you aren't Gokuing, you need to Goku, and this is to go even further beyond. Holy crap. Well, thank you very much, Pururutas Maximus Blair, for the massive donation. Jeez, $100. Thank you so goddamn much. And the message is Kananam. Thank you very much, Pururuto. I really appreciate that. That is insanely generous. My brain stopped work good. Word just mouth fall out now. Me thank you. Thank you very much for that huge donation. I can't say enough how nice that is of you, and how many thanks I can give. Thank you. All right then. Try and compose myself now. Do more slutty voice acting to thank him.
Hey there, big boy. Let me just thank you so close to this mic for everything you've done. I'll make sure to shake your hand real good.
You mean like that? Like that? Hopefully that's exactly what everyone was hoping for. Alright, so, where were we? Alright,
Apparently someone outside, and that person's debating whether or not to enter. Let's go see who it is.
it was more than I hoped. Oh, it's this part.
Excuse me, did you have something for the embassy?
Oh, I'm so glad. So this is the Chaldean embassy?
Oh!
Senpai, this old lady's eyes.
As you can see, my old age has taken its toll on my eyesight. I didn't think I'd ever walk outside again, but I came here wanting to give thanks one last time.
Thanks, you say? You mean to us?
Yes, that's right. To that little girl. That girl really treated me well. I'm rather stubborn, you see. I kept my flower shop open, pretending not to hear my family's opposition. Yes, it was just a formality. I couldn't be at the storefront, and I couldn't attract customers. My grandchildren were so kind in bringing those flowers to me, but all I did every day was let them wilt. But then that girl came to help me out. Sometimes these blind eyes can feel the light. In the past few days, I felt like I was young again. But then I too was hit by that illness. I thought I was going to die. Until yesterday. My family had given up. They tried to let me depart. I had accepted it, thinking that I'd lived long enough. But that girl clung on to my body. This lady is still alive, so don't bury her, she said. That must be why. I was about to disappear into the underworld, but I started to feel like I could live a bit longer. When I woke up, she was right at my side. I touched her face for the first time then. And I was so surprised. I didn't know she was so beautiful. Such a waste to hide it under cloth. I told her that she would become the most beautiful girl in town, and that's why that she should keep her head up. But I really am getting old. I should have at least given her a floral headpiece. So today I came out by myself. I wanted to give this to her to say thanks for everything.
Understood. Thank you. We'll make sure that Anna gets it.
Good. Thank you. Oh, I'm so glad. You sound like a very kind girl, too. That girl was quiet, awkward, and timid. But with you folks nearby, I'm sure she had a lot of fun.
We hope so, yes. That'd make us happy, too. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you for being kind to Anna. I'm sure she was happy to have met someone like you, too.
You think so? You think so? Well, then my long life was worth living. Even though I'm an old woman whose time's almost up, I was able to help someone else again. Aw, Chet, this story is so beautiful and wholesome.
The story really makes you want to roll for the servants in this one. Alright, what are we facing? Gil, come on out. Actually, nah. It is probably going to be too easy with Gilgamesh. There we go. We'll take Kuro and Washija. I want to eat that old lady's ass. Cheer, please. The little side story of Anna working in the flower shop for the old lady is the most wholesome goddamn thing ever. It is so precious. And the fact that that old lady, fighting through her illness, is the one who coaxed Anna to take her hood off after telling her that she's a very beautiful girl and should show her face more. It even sets that up for you with Anna's reappearance after we come back from the underworld. You're like, oh, I wonder why Anna took her hood off, and then you learn the reason why, and it's so precious. It's so beautiful. Alrighty then, let us continue the story.
Why, if it isn't the heroes of Chaldea, I take it you're departing for the Northern Wall today.
Yes, I'm sorry to part with everyone who celebrated for us, but we must reach the Northern Wall by tonight.
By tonight, you really don't have much time. I apologize for holding you up. Please, be careful. May the goddess Ishtar protect you.
You stay well too, Gatekeeper. We've got Ishtar literally with us.
Oh, Anna, you be careful too. Finally got a glimpse of your face. You are a lovely young lady. I'm reminded once again that my memory has its benefits.
Gatekeeper, you should be more alert. You'll be caught off guard in that state. Though, now that we're headed to the Northern Wall, demonic beasts will never reach here.
Of course. And as always, I eagerly await your return.
Oh, I didn't know we would get horses.
It's a carriage! A carriage is coming! This late in the game, a carriage appears out of nowhere! Merlin, what is this?
I summoned it with Magecraft, of course. Spending half a day walking to the Northern Wall would be such a pain. Where was this earlier? Well, you know, I can't just bring out something that doesn't belong in this era on a whim. Come, no time to waste. Hold on tight. You just brought it out on a whim. I honestly don't know who this is.
Time out, folks. Keep your eyes on the road. Hello, look ahead. About 3 kilometers ahead, local delinquents are after you. How do I know what's up several kilometers ahead?
Oh no, it's Taiga. Wow, that Taiga, you got a very gruff voice overnight. She must have been worked too hard.
How do I know what's up several kilometers ahead? Because I'm watching all of you from the sky, yeah? Master, this voice!
It's a bird. It's a flying boat.
It's the sound of the rotten soul of a jaguar. Yes, we passed that twerp just now. Oh, Cuckoo, your winged serpents are too slow. Nope, stop pecking. I know you guys are doing your best. I know it's pretty rough to have no rest for 4 whole days. But hold out a bit longer. If we don't deliver by tomorrow, the king won't reward us. Wow, look at them carrying that axe. An aerial transport of 300 winged serpents is quite a sight.
I agree, but pay attention to the danger up ahead. I threw this carriage together in a hurry. It won't hold up in a fight. Ishtar, you can fly, so you take care of this. Clear our path of any obstacles. Da Vinci is next to me saying, the best thing Merlin ever made was that fake arm. 1 rocket shot from my Bastinian the Third, and you'd be in the clear, but whatever. She's pouting and sulking too, but that's not the point. I love the thought of Da Vinci being the most childish person in this conversation. Because Merlin's here as our big mage extraordinaire, and Da Vinci's like, I could do better. Yeah. Merlin's a nerd.
Okay, leave it to me. I have no mercy for bandits. Time for some death from above.
Da Vinci's probably sitting there watching the entire journey with her arms crossed, pouting every time Merlin says anything. And for good reason, once Merlin's released into the
気
game.
持ちよく暴れましょうか。
I mean, that's it. Merlin wins.
皆殺しじゃ。よかろう。わしであるか。
わしじゃ。
放て。さらばじゃ。ふん。
よし、
そうしたいの？こっちよ。
計略だ。
で、よかろう。いいわ。司令。
Yeah, chat, in a few weeks, Merlin will be released into NA, and with it, the death of the meta.
こういうのどうだ？
Long live the new meta.
そういいわ。ふん。
When Lolly Vinci gets added as a servant, I want our MP to be the shadow border and it just runs over enemies. Excuse me.
よし、あ、
I was honestly surprised that with the recent Halloween event where
罠だ。
nothing but lollies
簡単すぎるんだよ。
and Shotas got the event boost. Since it was nothing but lollies and Shota that got the event boost, and Da Vinci counted for it, I was really surprised they didn't release a Lolly Da Vinci skin, at the very least. Because that really seemed like that's what they were going to do.
つまんない連中だな。
The fact that they didn't
どうしてほしいんでしょう。
disappoints me
そんなに
greatly.
見たいの？とっておき。よかろう。見せてあげるわ。いいわ。山を抜き、水を割り、なお落ちることなきその両翼。確約三連。わしこそが第六天魔王織田信長じゃ。
Also, how they released a completely different outfit for Elizabeth, and it's a really, really, really good outfit, and it's normal Elizabeth Lancer Liz, and you even fight her, and she has the sprite for it, and they didn't release that as a costume either. Come on, I want it. It's so good. It's so goo. Shoot your goo, my dude. We've made it somehow, although it took longer than I would have liked. The axe isn't delivered yet. I guess it'll barely make it by noon tomorrow. Well, we can still accommodate that. It's about 4 hours before daybreak. You may feel uneasy here, but we should all get some sleep if we can.
I agree. We have the officer's room that was given to us last time, so please rest there, Senpai. I'll also get some sleep to prepare for tomorrow. 4 hours of sleep is better than none.
You know, I kind of question that. Sometimes having a small amount of sleep isn't as good as just skipping it because you just feel so tired.
I'll go check up on the soldiers then. We'll have some touchy-feely lucha libre. After all, we will all fight together tomorrow, yes. I'll go back and check up on Jaguar. She might get sidetracked, you know? My, aren't you nice to care about my no-good minion Ishtar? Well, half of it is just to kill time. I don't sleep well anymore, not since I found out about Ereshkigal borrowing my body at night. to rest too. I'll see you here in 4 hours, upon daybreak.
4 more hours, then. Oh? Now then. Good evening, Anna. Chat, it's time for us to go visit Anna at night. There can be only one thing that we do. And you know what this is, chat. Yes, True Blitz Kaiser, I have.
I can't sleep, so I'm taking a walk. What about you, Thor? Don't you need to sleep?
I'm thinking of staying up till morning.
I think I understand. Wanting to take a walk because there's nothing else to do. Remembering that we were at Uruk just yesterday. For some reason, those kinds of things keep popping up in my head. They've been keeping me awake. It's really pathetic.
You take a drink of water. Is it really, though?
Yes, because I know I've been fighting as a stoic heroic spirit up until now. It's not good to be showing my emotional side all of a sudden. Keeping your composure is very important. Still, thank you.
No, thank you. You helped us out a lot.
That's what's so great about you. From the time we met in the forest all the way until now, you've never asked me anything. Trusting a suspicious servant like me without asking anything is really strange in itself.
Do you enjoy being in Uruk?
Well... no, not really, since I dislike humans. Humans are smart creatures. You constantly look for other possibilities and what-ifs. You'll always choose what's better. That's why human cities vary from one another. However, when something new is created, what happens to the things that are no longer better? It would have been fine if they just became ordinary, or if humans forgot about them or stopped using them. But no, humans try to reject them. They say they're evil. They believe the new will be useless if the old and ordinary remain. That old lady was being treated the same way. Protecting shriveled flowers inside that dark and dreary house of hers. At first, I only helped her because it was a job. But she looked so happy and she told me so many stories. Even though she couldn't see anymore, she was at peace. Even though she was lonely, she never spoke of it. She treated me like her grandchild. We even ate butter cake together. She said, "Isn't it delicious?" even though she couldn't taste anything anymore.
It was probably really delicious to her. Here, this is for you.
A floral headpiece? For me? This is... that flower shop's... The old lady made it for me?
She said it would look great on you.
But that's not possible. I don't plan on growing any older than I am now. I dislike humans, but they are very warm. The city of Uruk was like a dream for me. I wanted humans to be nice to me, and I wanted to be nice to humans. That's how I wanted it to be. That's what my old self wanted. It's the dream the adult me, the grown-up me can no longer remember. Thank you for the gift, but I can't accept this. Thor, please hold on to it. I don't have the right to wear it. That old lady's grandchild was killed by demonic beasts at this northern wall. Let's depart at sunrise and defeat Gorgon. That's why I'm here. Still, this journey changed my reason for fighting. You see, before I was merely fighting for myself. But now, I'm fighting for the people of Uruk too. That's the least I can do to pay them back.
Anna's such a good girl, chat. Well, well, isn't this a coincidence for us to run into each other in the middle of the night? Oh, really, Merlin? Of course, taking a stroll around the wall has its benefits. It's like a good luck ritual to prepare for tomorrow.
Oh, grrr.
Well, stupid Cathpalug, attacking me again. What did I ever do to you?
Oh, foe!
What? Talk about myself a little? Because we've all been together for a pretty long time now. I don't think speaking about who or what I am at this point would be all that interesting. Well, if Thor can't sleep, then it could be a good bedtime story. How about this? You can ask me one question. Topics like human growth and guidance are just such a pain to answer, so normally I either stay silent or lie my way out. But just for tonight, I'll answer anything you want to know. Come, ask away. Of course, you can just walk away and not ask anything. I'd actually prefer that more. Are you the one who sent out Bedivere? Ah, so you're going there. That's a little painful. No, it's quite painful for me. I am the one who sent him to the Holy Land. When the Lion King appeared, that's when he appeared in Avalon. In order to solve that twisted fate, there was no other way but to send Bedivere over. I knew very well that it would be a cruel decision forced upon him. I am inhuman, but that doesn't mean I'm a scumbag. I didn't want Bedivere to suffer if it could be avoided. But you know, if only the Lion King disappeared, or if only Bedivere remained in Avalon, as a fellow member of the Round Table, it would have felt odd. I mean, I was King Arthur's mentor after all. Even though I was aware of Bedivere's pain, I decided to prioritize correcting Artoria's mistake.
Foe!
Ow, ow, ow! Stop clawing me, you! Give me a break, it worked out better than expected. There was no way to save that Betty and the Lion King together. In the end, I think I did a darn good job. Just like Dr. Roman said, even putting it mildly, he's trash. Well, of course, I'm not human like you. I'm a completely different creature who just happens to have a human form. Humans may call me a sage, but not once have I ever acted in their interests. I'm a mix between an incubus and a human. Incubi are spirits that feed on the minds of humans. Usually they don't have an identity, and that's because they copy the personality of the human they're feeding off of. Incubi just take human mental activity as a source of energy. However, I'm half human, so I have half an ego. I came to hold a sense of purpose.
I only came to be called a sage because I learned that was how everyone would accept me. I'm no more than a monster pretending to be a human. I studied humans and tried experiencing emotions, but I still just couldn't understand them. Of course, I have intelligence, so I understand human pain, but I can't really understand the burden of it. No matter how far I get, it's always someone's dream. I can speak of love and hate, but I cannot truly experience them. Whoa. However, even for someone like me, there's one thing that will bring me happiness, a unique purpose that only I have, even among other incubi. And that is a happy ending for mankind, of course. In mankind's final moments, I want to see the very last human's dream. If you humans don't exist, then neither do I. I am a phantasmal. We lose meaning without you. Incubi don't have any direction or preference. Well, maybe we lean towards bad dreams since they're higher in nutrition. But I still have an ego. If I don't have a meaning, a purpose, then I can't live. So I've chosen your ending as my purpose. Humans are foolish, not in a philosophical way, but in a biological sense. There are no other intelligent species so wasteful in the universe, and at the same time, there are none so unpredictable either. You humans are truly flawed creatures, but the history you create is beautiful. This much I can say with certainty. No matter what kind of end humanity faces, your history will be worth leaving in this universe. Oh, foe. Well, that's about it from me. Romani Archiman's evaluation of me is correct. Nothing will stop me from obtaining what I want to see, and this time is no different. So feel free to use me as you like, child of humanity. As long as it's for your tale, the one long history that'll one day be complete. I'm willing to dedicate my body and soul.
To the northern wall.
I like that Merlin has depth to him. See, these are the kind of situations where you're like, Nasu really can write quite well. In most cases. Oh, I have Ibaraki over there. I was like, where's my Ibaraki? Where's my banana Oni? There she is. Take Shutan. Mount Owe squad, let's go. All right. I like how they're using this as the backdrop. Even though there's not really supposed to be much of a battle going on at the moment. It's time. We've already have troops assembled inside the northern wall. An hour after we leave here, the troops will be deployed to prepare for the decisive battle in the demonic front. I'd give it about a 50-50 chance that Gorgon will be lured by our diversion, but the demonic beast will definitely come out of the cedar forest. That's how strong their desire for revenge against humans is. They won't be able to suppress their urges if the humans form a line against the wall.
Once we have confirmation of that, we'll infiltrate the cedar forest from the ruined city of Babylon and head for the Blood Fort.
Yes, Quetzalcoatl will defend the northern wall.
And me, of course. Meow. Here I am, just in the nick of time.
Can I go
The infiltration team will be me, Thor, Mash, Anna, and Merlin. Roger that. I'll redirect these slides of Sheba on Cuddle and monitor the situation at the northern wall. All right, let's begin, Thor. Give me your orders.
Operation Marduk Blitz, begin!
We've got enemy signatures already. It looks like a group of rogue demonic beasts from Babylon. This'll be a skirmish before you enter the Cedar Forest. Let's do this, Thor. Chat, let's do this. I will give you my big rubber fist of love. Alright, Ibaraki Doji, Shuten Doji. It's time to murder some animals. Some filthy animals.
中だな他にじゃあこういうのどうだ
水魚よな
行くぞ
やらしやす
罠だ
あれ
えへへへへ。
つまんない連中だな他にやることないの
水魚よなあれぜい死にはったらよろしおす戦士万行身辺記録
Narikri. Bludia is a pretty decent representation stand-in for Shuten Doji. Only more tired than Shuten.
行くぞ
ほう堪忍だ
計略だ
ぜい
どうだ
よろしやすよろしやすそうだ
Chat, be sure you remain hydrated.
ちゃんとくらいや
After all, with how many fluids you're probably leaking due to Shuten Doji's voice, you're gonna have to get lots of drinks in your body.
本気で言う効果気に食わぬほうよろしやす
どうだつまんない連中だなつまんない連中だな他にやることないの
水魚よろしやす
Yo, thank you very much, Lul, for the resubscription. Welcome back 8 months in a row. And he says, Padoru. Chat, Padoru. Oh, look, it's Ugalu.
この日に
かぶるわ。
見るも焼くも同じやさって本気で言う効果
すべては僕の思う
真なる鬼の姿見せてやろうこれぞ大
Anyway, thank you so much, Lul, for the resub. I really appreciate it. Thanks for living in my basement with the rest of us.
死にはったらよろしおす戦士万行身辺記録戻り死にの右腕は怪異となった羅生門大演技
Big fist. Guess combat doesn't get much more involved later on in the game. Started this about 3 days ago. Well, you're certainly going to have harder fights. Obviously, that fight wasn't very difficult. But most of the base mechanics and whatnot, you're not going to have a great deal more introduced to you. That being said, in either... How many parts of this? Was it 5 or 6? It's either the next part or the part right after. We're going to have quite the battle, so... If you're looking to see a more difficult fight, one's coming up very shortly. Enemy demonic beasts annihilated. Good work. I'm not picking up any more around the area. It looks like that was all the demonic beasts that were nesting in Babylon. No wonder there were so many. Ishtar's helping quite a bit.
I know. I was thinking that this was where it all started, so that's why I got all fired up. Back then, I thought, what a rude human, how can I torment them?
And now she's thinking, what a rude human, how can I ride him? Sorry to bother you mid-conversation, Thor, but could you put me through to Dr. Roman? It's been about an hour. How's the northern wall looking? The battle has just begun. The first wave of demonic beasts passed through Nippur and will engage the northern wall defense force in about 5 minutes. And a green-haired young boy is leading the demonic beasts, the leader of Tiamat's 11 offspring, Kingu. Do I ever sleep? I pretend to sleep once in a while. Do you prefer Anna with a ponytail or just having her hair flow freely? I am a fan of the free-flowing hair, but I will not deny ponytails are nice. If anything, she should have twin tails. Twin tails are always really good. And then she could spin and take off like a helicopter.
They're coming! First Rhine, get ready. It's time to use what King Leonidas taught you. Listen, you should only fight on the front for about half an hour. Our individual power won't prevail against them. Fall back to the 4th line if you get tired and rest and ready your weapon. Breathe steadily and wait to return to the fight. They're making contact. It's time to show the king just how strong us survivors are. Men, attack!
Drill hair, though? Drill hair is difficult. It depends on how long the drill hair is.
The great animal battle has come, meowst. We should head out too, Cuckoo. The people at the northern wall accepted me quickly and let me eat a good meat. We can't let those formidable warriors die. I agree, Jaguar. Normally both sides of a fight are at fault, but these demonic beasts were twisted by Gorgon. They've lost their ability to reproduce in order to up their combat capability. They're sad creatures that'll die out once this is all over. I can't say whether or not that's good or evil, but I'd rather allow for the chance of a future than none at all.
The Spartan Uruk soldiers, they were trained by Leonidas, so yeah.
Alright, let's go. Time to show the power of the beasts of the jungle. Jaguar!
Oh!
Oh? I thought there was a servant, but it's you, Quetzalcoatl. I haven't seen you since Mother took the throne. I assume the 3 goddess alliance has fallen apart. Yes, Ereshkigal and I have withdrawn from Uruk. I'm helping the humans now. I see. That's unfortunate. You were a wise goddess. Ereshkigal aside, I thought at least you would have understood Mother's grief. You, the goddess that had the civilization she nurtured destroyed by the savage conqueror Cortes. I felt sympathy for you when you said that you would destroy every single human. I thought that you alone would take on the world and become an avatar of slaughter. So where is that goddess? Where is she? I'm right here.
I love that face.
What? Just kidding. That's enough for making faces, yes. Prepare yourself, Kingu. I'm going after Gorgon as soon as I take you out. I'm going to keep marching forward and take the heart of the one who's imitating Tiamat. Consider that my thanks to her. Thanks? And what thanks would that be? Thanks for not trying to kill me. Thanks for helping me find a wonderful master. Yes, I will ignore my pledge as a goddess for my master. The head of the Gorgon will be Quetzalcoatl's.
To be fair, chat, I think Quetzalcoatl would have a pretty good matchup against Gorgon. I'd put money down on her to win.
You're absurdly strong, Quetzalcoatl. More than that, you're altogether absurd. I couldn't be more disappointed. We don't need a stupid goddess in our new world. I'll shred you to pieces along with your precious wyverns. Quetzalcoatl is currently holding back Kingu. Kingu won't come near us as long as she's there. Alright, everything's going according to plan. Quetzalcoatl's good at getting people worked up. That's an adult goddess for you. She's flat out lying and kindling Kingu's anger. I don't know what part of that was a lie. Senpai, do you know?
The part where she wouldn't make faces anymore?
It's the part where she said she would ignore her goddess pledge. Quetzalcoatl is far more powerful than Gorgon. Kingu can't idly stand by if she says she's going to take out Gorgon, even if it kills her. That makes sense. Now that you mention it, that's true. It sounded so obvious, so I didn't notice. At any rate, the plan is proceeding nicely. Let's head to the Cedar Forest. There's no resting from here. Let's go, everyone. Alright, that was part 3 of chapter 15. To the Black Cedar Forest. Wait. I don't have Titty King with us. Let's bring Titty King with us to bond her to 5. Huge map? Oh yes, Babylonia has a very large amount of area that you cover. We're getting real close to the climax, chat. Are you ready to climax with me? Okay then, Waver is public enemy number 1 apparently. Imagine if all AI were programmed to take out Hans, Waver, Merlin, Scotty first. Add Tamamo to that. Here's the thing. They do program some AI specifically to do exactly that. Usually for challenge quests.
りは地獄、私たちは炎、雨、マリアザリッパー。
That was a little less damage than I was planning to do. Well, rip waiver. Was it for the Nero/Guildfest challenges? Yes. Yes.
任せて。切るね。行くよ。
100%. So for those of you looking for actually very challenging battles, every year they have Nerofest, or in the most recent year for Japan, Guildfest, where you are to take on extremely difficult specialized challenges. So if you're looking for more challenging stuff, once per year you're going to get something that's going to kick your ass. And I do mean kick your ass. You're not going to have a good time with it. Most of them going to kick your ass, like destroy you. Absolutely destroy you as it kicks your ass. There's the singularity, and all you have to say is, wow, yes, Blue Destination. Don't spoil it for those of chat that haven't seen it and are just following along for funsies. But yes, this is a incredibly good singularity. Is it a fair challenge, or you just walk into an ass-kicking? It is... depending on how old your account is, either a fair challenge or a brutal ass-kicking. So, if you've got the right servants and can set up and can set up a good strategy to deal with whatever the gimmick is to deal with, then it'll still be challenging even with a good setup. Whereas if you don't have either good servants or you don't know how to strategize and you are without a brain, you're gonna walk into an ass kicking. And when I say an ass kicking, I mean you will get destroyed, annihilated. The first Nerofest is relatively easy. The second Nerofest and then Guildfest, the stuff afterwards really ramps up a notch. Really, really ramps up. Hey, thanks Blue Destination for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy the show and thank you for the support. Who need brain? Press red card. Me win. Damage good. Until you fight an enemy that takes 90% of the damage you were going to do and just negates it if it's like a buster card. You know what I mean. Whoa. Anyway, let us continue the story. Wait, stop, Merlin. I'm picking up signs of divinity from 300 meters ahead. It's the Blood Fort. Send the signal to Quetzalcoatl. Alright, leave it to me. Special Britain spell. Artoria, it's time for dinner! Suddenly, Artoria crosses the boundaries of dimensions and shows up. Yes, Merlin, I have reported for dinner. What will we be having? A flare. Senpai, a flare-like thing just went up. Tell me more about that spell, Mr. Merlin. I want stories. Idiot, we haven't taken cover yet. That massive thing is gonna come down right on top of us. If we're not at least 300 meters away from the impact, we're gonna get blown away too. Oh, whoops. My hand just slipped. Wah, wah. Oh.
Hey! I will murder you, Merlin.
Chat, we're up to 10. 10 times that Anna has threatened Merlin's life. Yay.
What's wrong, everyone? For a second I thought there was lag. You're all so still. Did something happen?
Merlin, through his staff, might have just killed us.
Suicida! I just heard Quetzalcoatl scream many miles away in Babylon. Yes, that was... Yeah, that was terrible.
I can't help it if my hand slipped. So, Chad, if you're not getting it, what Merlin just did is Quetzalcoatl sent his staff and the axe of Marduk were linked. He sent the signal for Quetzalcoatl to throw it. Quetzalcoatl throws the signal, and then Merlin, instead of having the axe land where it was supposed to, has it land into the blood fort Andromeda in a bad way, while Quetzalcoatl's in the middle of a fight, thus breaching the contract of the three goddesses.
I didn't think my staff would become a beacon that would lead the axe there. My bad, my bad. It looks like the axe didn't hit us, but instead buried itself right into the blood fort.
Well then, that worked out perfectly. We can't let Quetzalcoatl's noble sacrifice go to waste.
We have things we need to do. Now it's time for the final battle.
Oh, Foe!
Foe is not happy with Merlin.
I wouldn't be either. The signal. Playtime is over, Kingu. The axe of Marduk. You brought that all the way here from Eridu. Still. Something that large isn't going to do you any good. You're supposed to use your trump card after stopping your opponent, bird brain. That's just uncalled for, yes. I consider pounding your face into the ground to make you think on what you said, but I'll forgive you this once, yes. Things have gone exactly according to plan, yes. This axe was just a mere ticket to get through. I'm just a courier who delivers things to their destination at the appointed time for... Suicida! Oh no! Cuckoo turned into fried chicken! And in Spanish, suicida means suicide! I'm not fried chicken. I'm a bird of fire. Divine punishment fell from the heavens.
It was a really funny night watching you. Hey, thanks for watching, Diego. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself. I'll catch you later. Have a good night, dude.
Yeah, Cuckoo had so much divinity, but now it's dropped by over half. You broke the goddess pact, but maybe it was okay because you didn't really mean to. Merlin, you'll pay for this. I am totally, and I mean 100% maximum goddess fury mode, going to punish you with the ultimate lucha. Gorgon's divinity is falling. Did the axe destroy the temple? Quetzalcoatl, you still dare to back the humans? Yes. I wasn't planning on going this far, but I guess I did in the end. But don't worry, Kingu. This is as far as my help goes. I won't lay a finger on Gorgon. Destroying her is a job for the humans. Damn it. That little goddess isn't here. This is terrible. She's the one servant I can't let go. I have to go save her. Save Gorgon. Looks like you get to live a bit longer, Quetzalcoatl. I'll take care of you after I save Gorgon. Seems the rest is in Thor's hands, yes. But that was surprising. Kingu was really concerned about Gorgon. I know Kingu is using Gorgon for his own benefit, but maybe they love her in their own way.
Hey, thank you very much, Ukrainian Viking, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. I hope you enjoy the show, and thank you very much for the support. Are you ready for the end, chat? We're right here at the Blood Fort. It is time. So, let's set ourselves up, shall we? Let's see, where's my Lily? Honestly, I could make this a lot super easy if I just take Merlin with me, but that would be cheating. That's how easy it would make it to be cheating. Alright, I have decided I will squirt her to death. And if we need backup, we'll have that. We'll have her available as a backup. Easy peasy. Alright, let's go. That big axe.
So this is Gorgon's temple. The walls lined with what looks like cocoons. There's shadows inside.
It's better not to look. You really don't want to see.
Wait! These shadows are... We're going to kill Gorgon. I'm not one to talk about myself and the other goddesses. But this is going too far. To desire something more productive than humans to get revenge on them, that defeats the whole point.
Let's look for Gorgon.
But... They're alive! They've changed, but they're all still alive!
Mash, Thor, please hurry. Kingu has left the front line and is heading towards you at high speed. At this rate, you'll have to fight both Gorgon and Kingu, and you won't have a chance then.
I'll take you there. I know where Gorgon is. I'm sorry, Mash. I know it's difficult, but I'm going to ask of you anyway. Now's the time to fight. Please, lend me your power to defeat Gorgon.
Scotty activated. Acting like the Merlin meta still isn't the best meta. This is the deepest part of the Blood Fort. It's like we're in the belly of the beast. She's here. That long tail of hers is wrapped along the cave's walls. O Tiamat, mother of the demonic beasts. No, composite deity Gorgon. Your divinity is all but gone. Give up and show yourself.
Well, if it isn't the little insects I let go. You're so loud, humans. Do you run amok knowing that this is Tiamat's bedchamber? You're the one who did all this. Why, Gorgon? You said you'd take revenge on humanity. That you'd be a goddess for the beast whose land was stolen. We could at least understand. But why do something like this? If you want to fight humans, conquer our land and build a kingdom, we don't have the right to deny you. But the way you're twisting and mixing things, that saves nothing. What is it that you want revenge on? You want a reason? There is none to be found here. Salvation, evening the scales, these are for those who still have something to reclaim. For those with nothing left, there is only destruction. Returning our lands? Restoring our kingdom? What could that matter? There's nothing left for us. All we love has slipped through our fingers. All we protected is gone from this land. Even I have burned to ash and vanished. There's nothing left that I want. There is only vengeance, destruction. I will kill everything, trample everything, slay the whole world, and die myself. That is what it means to be an Avenger, and that is what I want. I will destroy Uruk. I will destroy every single human, for such is the level of hatred you humans had from me. It seems that girl doesn't know how ugly the world is. She must have lived a happy life. It's true. I grew up in a really good environment. There's no sense in talking to a girl like that. But you, Thor, you understand, right? You're a human, and humans created me. Created this Avenger. If you find reason within my words, then nod. If you embrace my purpose, then I will keep you as my master. Not a bad deal, is it? When this era disappears, the world of man is forever gone. Or perhaps it's already happened. You have been the last human for so very long. You have no reason to fight for the people of this time. Call it the whim of a goddess. After everything is destroyed, I shall set a single human loose into the barren wastes. Senpai.
I don't understand what you're saying. Hold on, chat. Imagine I got a finger in my ear. I pull out a little earwax and I just flick it off. Nah, I don't get it, man.
What? Yes, that's right, Master. There's nothing in Gorgon's words I can agree with. You were created by humans, and even if you have the right to seek revenge, I refuse to accept you. That twisted form of yours is a reflection of your own heart. Ha! You can't even come up with a comeback. She's got you there, Gorgon. You're just a fake who's become a goddess with the Grail's power. You got no right to call yourself Tiamat. You dare call me a fake Tiamat? You, a girl who can't even materialize without a human vessel? I've got every right. Even with Potnia Theron, you're no match to Tiamat. First of all, Mother didn't need the other creatures to create demonic beasts anyway. She could make a world on her own. She'd never do something as half-assed as use the people she wanted revenge on to get her revenge. Ishtar's right. Gorgon, you're not Tiamat. You're just a monster who has lost sight of who she truly is. Why? You... What is this? Why do I feel so cold? My whole body is shaking. I can't maintain the composite divinity. My mind is going. My reason is coming back. What's going on, Kingu? Kingu! Where are you? What is that servant? I've never seen such an ugly creature. Take her away. Get her out of my sight. Someone. Anyone. Kill her. Get that monster out of this temple. I knew it. You can't see me, can you, Gorgon? If only you tried at least a little, you may still have been able to there may still have been some chance of saving you.
Are you okay with this, Medusa?
Yes, I've always told myself.
That I shouldn't live. It's wrong for me to be here. It's wrong for me to smile. But all of that was wrong. I wanted to live. I wanted to be here. I wanted to smile. She was the result of that, as was I. Thank you for helping me see that, Thor.
I see. Are you ready, Anna? It'll unleash the divinity you've held back this whole time.
Yes, I will allow it, Merlin. I fell for your trick. Now show me the answer. Thor, Mash, lend me your strength. I'll use my mystic eyes to offset hers. I do not know. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know you. Die. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. Die, monster. Don't show that ugly face of yours to me.
The time has come, and so have I, chat.
And now she is no longer identified as Tiamat. She is regarded as her true identity, the composite deity Gorgon. I like Zhuge Liang in his suit appearance the best, probably. It's time for summer, chat. Adult waiver, I mean specifically the suit. Without the over vest and the scarf. Oh look, it's time for more swimming, chat. Wow, crazy how that happens. Summer, me, Merlin, when, him in a thong. Oh no, don't petrify her. How dare you? Ah, well, it's fine. For now. Oh, look, chat. Would you just look at what time it is? Why, chat, I believe it might be time for swimming. Oh, no stun.
It's time to duel!
Really hard on that petrify Medea Lily train, are ya? programmed to do that for some reason. Well, I'm gonna fix that real quick.
頑張りましょう。おかわりいかがですか？お任せください、マスター。ロックオン。
Do you get Yugi in this game? I don't know about that.
誰も傷つけられぬ世界がありますように。テイブレーカー。スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアー。
A Tem could be a heroic spirit, but would it not? It would not be the same as Yami from the show. That's for sure.
Oh, would you look at the time, chat? It appears to be time for swimming. Crazy how that happens. Big wave England.
これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。破ってみせる。
どうか誰も傷つけられぬ世界がありますように。テイブレーカー。
A Tem voiced by Yami Yugi, by English Yami Yugi,
スイミングの時間です。
by Dan Green.
彼は勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアー。
Use your last pathetic noble phantasm, Yugi, so that we can end this farce of a duel.
My grandfather's deck has no pathetic noble phantasms, Kaiba. But what it does have is this. The unstoppable Excalibur!
ではこうしよ
はい、わかりました。はい。
You know what? I like this plan.
収束発射。 サークル構築完
What
了。
would his noble phantasm be? Dark Magician. Oh, my chat.
う。ではこうしよ
It's crazy, but would you just look at the time?
う。ではこうしよ
無駄打ちはしません。
It appears to be time
アップ。
for swimming.
ビッグウェイロックオン楽し
Crazy that. Not Karibo or Ra? Of course not.
水面に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアー。
Definitely the most iconic card associated with him is Dark Magician.
エクスシュート。逃がさぬ。も
Crit! Oh no. Owie. The crit hurts. You know what time it's not right now, chat? It's not swimming time. Being
ロ
low.
ックオン遠慮はしませんとも。どうか誰も傷つけられぬ世界でありますように。テイブレーカー。
Crit! That was a good turn. She charged us up real good. How long's that last? Oh, one left for 3 turns? Okay. Well, chat, would you look at the time?
楽しみです。遠慮はしませんとも。スイミングの時間です。
Swimming no jikan desu.
勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビア たまにはこういう催しもいいものですね。
She has been drowned, chat.
Padoru, Padoru. I see you down there, chat. Padoruin.
Kosumi Ayako had to do 2 takes of the swimsuit NP line at the AFA panel. Oh, really? Chat, we fucked her up. Look at that. She is covered in blood. We didn't we went hard in the fight, apparently.
Not yet. I won't end yet. I won't let it end yet. I will have my revenge. All of you who abandoned me, I'll scatter your blood and remains across the lands. Gorgon isn't going down. She's lost most of her divinity, but still. No way! Is she immortal? Her wounds have already healed up. Of course. Of course, you can never defeat me that way. I am Tiamat, the primordial goddess. I am Tiamat. I am Tiamat. Or I should be. I can hear the voice. The voice of a sobbing mother. That's why I'm taking revenge in her place. The collapse is continuing. At this rate, we'll all be crushed. No, you're just a monster, Gorgon. The monster of the Shapeless Isle. Gorgon the Hero Slayer. Your fury will remain on the island. Anna! No, come back! Curse you. No, stay away! Don't look at me! Don't! Don't! Yes, let's disappear together, Gorgon. That's the reason I was brought to this land.
Anna! Give me your hand, come on! No! She even gave a big smile at the end, chat. She even gave a big smile at the end. Minglo. Bible thump. All the sad.
The throne has completely collapsed. Gorgon and Anna are gone.
I've lost the spirit origin reading for both of them. Anna's weapon is a scythe that causes wounds that never heal. A noble phantasm that kills immortals. Her last strike strips Gorgon of her immortality. This is for Anna. Chat, we even kept the flower wreath for her.
A flower offering. It's sad, but I think she deserves it. Yes, I know it would have looked very good on her. But how come I'm not getting a reading on the Grail? Gorgon should have possessed the Mage King's Holy Grail. It's true that Gorgon used the Grail's power to regain the divinity she once had. She had the blessings of the Grail, but she didn't have the Grail itself. Which means there's only one explanation. The Mage King's Grail is... Enemy incoming! It's coming fast! The spirit origin pattern is... Mother! Are you alright, Gorg? Ah. I see. So I didn't make it in time. I wasn't with her, so the Grail couldn't protect her. If that little goddess isn't here, does that mean she sacrificed herself to slay her? Sheesh. So even goddesses were just part of the old world, huh? I guess they lacked the beauty to survive in the new world. Oh? What do you mean by beauty, Kingu? External beauty or beauty found within? Shut your mouth, Merlin. I'm well and truly furious right now. I've never felt something so strongly. I've exterminated humans, but only as duty required. But now it's not duty that moves me. I feel such a powerful hatred for you. I've never killed a human out of anger before. This will be a first for me. If you want to fight, then fine. You really are different from Enkidu. Enkidu insisted on being a weapon until the end, never once killing out of any emotion. This mother of yours must have meant a lot to you, huh? I am Kingu. It's natural for me to love Tiamat. And she too loved her creator. So this is all out of pity. Sympathy, I think you call it. Kingu's ready to fight. Master, be careful. With Gorgon gone, her children will self-destruct. They were created by Gorgon's prowess. The weaker ones won't be able to maintain their bodies. The battle is over. The demonic front has ended with your victory. But you will find no joy in victory, virtuous ones who crushed a terrible avenger. Are you satisfied having saved so many of your comrades? Then you will pay the price for that by dying here. Kingu's spirit origin is changing. Enkidu types can do that? Thor, be careful. Kingu's not a Lancer anymore. The reading. For this one moment, I shall fight as an Avenger. It's the least I can do for her.
It's time to take down the clay. Hey, Kingu. Would you like to know how I dealt with Gorgon? Do you know what time it is, Kingu? Because I'm looking at my watch, and boy, would you just look at the time.
Swimming no jikan desu.
Yo, thank you very much, Nelson, 1996-20 for being here. What's up, dude? How are you?
何かしら簡単すぎる。
必死にならないで。串刺しだね。わかるとも。手間を取らせないでください。
I gotta say, Yu Kobayashi is very impressive with her voice. She's able to make some very male-sounding voices when she wants to. Like Kingu's, for example.
物理で殴るとこれぞ大軍師の究極陣地。帰らずの地破ってみせる。
どうか誰も傷つけられぬ世界でありますように。ペインブレーカー。
Yay! Everyone happy, Painbreaker.
フリーズ。
Boy, oh boy, chat, would you look at the time? I mean, I know what time it is. You know what time it is.
ええ、ロック遠慮はしませんとも。
Ocean Man.
スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアー。旧型の分際で。フリーズ。エクスシュート。必死にならないで。
Oof.
わかるとも。必死にならないで。
That was some frickin' damage there, owie. Yamate? Never.
ではでは
This must continue.
ロックオン。ビッグウェーブイング。遠慮はしま。ロックオン。
Chat, Kingu's anger is temporarily, but swimming is forever.
スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。エクスカリバービビアー。旧型の分際で。えい、ほう。エクスシュート。串刺しだね。わかるとも。
That crit, though.
頑張りましょう。おかわりいかがですか。頑張りましょう。
Time to heal up. Also, I think he's gonna get his Noble Phantasm off soon, so it's good for us to be full health here.
お任せください、マスター。ロックオン。どうか誰も傷つけられぬ世界でありますように。ペインブレーカー。
罠だ。
フリーズ。串刺しだね。わかるとも。串刺しだね。必死にならないで。ヘッドもないんだ。ホールドアップ。
Swimming will have to wait, but we will increase everyone's defense for this upcoming turn. Man, how much damage do I think he can do? Probably not enough. Most likely not enough. But we'll make someone immune. You are the lowest health, Waver. Therefore, we will make you immune.
オーセロットつまらん。オーセロット。だだ。罠だ。だだ。
Out of these servants, who should you max first? First, Kiyohime, Ku, or David? Honestly, if you max out Kiyohime early, she does help a lot. Oh, what a call! What a call!
手間を取らせないでください。串刺しだね。わかるとも。
What a fucking call. Yeah. Anyway, if you max out Kiyohime, then she clears out a lot of content very early on and crushes right through it very quickly for you. If you go for Cuddle, then he is really good for single target stuff and doesn't die. So, whichever one you prioritize more is up to you, mostly. Ask yourself, what do you care about more? Do you care more about AoE clearing stuff and farming, or do you care more about getting through challenges? Man, you're getting art stomped so hard. You're getting swam on so hard, you nerd. Ocean man.
スイミングの時間です。水面に光るは勝利の剣。X カリバービビアー。型の分際で。X シュート。串刺しだね。わかるとも。
He must love going to the beach because he just hit Artoria again. He's just trying to charge it up. He wants it, chat. He needs it. Wants it. Needs it. By the way, I will point out that Kingu has a special voice line when using their noble phantasm in this form. Which, and it's something like, hold on one sec. We need to go swimming first real quick. Also, Waver took a lot of damage. Ow. Owie, owie. Swimming. $300 boxes is not enough boxes. You can farm more boxes. Quit being such a coward and farm more boxes. No, swimming has ended. Anyway, the basics of what Kingu is saying for his noble phantasm is, "Oh mother, let loose the scream of beginnings." Well, you ended my swimming time. I hope it was worth it.
収束発射。サークル構築完了。撃ちます。
串刺しだね。わかるとも。串刺しだね。串刺しだね。わかるとも。
Ow! That hurt. That was quite a crit.
物理で殴るだけの戦いじゃ。これぞ大軍師の究極陣地。
And no human lets restrain the gods.
破
Yes.
ってみせるが。
行きます。
手間を取らせないでください。
Alrighty then, sir. Since you didn't like going swimming, would you like to go for a barbecue instead?
すべての邪悪。
I get it, you're done swimming, you want to go get some food? Let's have a barbecue, chat.
これはゾウ
Let's have a barbecue.
我が魂の方向。ラグロンドメントデュヘイン。
旧型の分際で。
よかった。皆さんがご無事で何よりです。
For some reason, I don't know if he enjoyed our barbecue. What do you think, chat?
La grandamente du hain.
He enjoyed it. Alright, cool. The observation got cut off. Sheba's turning black and the light's not coming back. Thor, what's going on over there? Gorgon is dead. The threat to the era is no more. So why does the seventh singularity still exist?
I guess this is it. I got a little too heated. How unacceptable. To think things would come to an end a day earlier than expected. She might have gone too far, but she did a fine job for us.
So Chad, have you been paying attention to the hints that have been given? If you have no clue what's about to happen. Remember how Gorgon said that she could hear the cries of a mother?
So I wanted her to live just a bit longer before Mother's awakening.
Sheba, 02, 06, 09, all damage. This shaking isn't localized. It's a space-time quake. We speculate the spatial rifts are occurring all over Mesopotamia. What's going on? Uh-oh.
Merlin!
I see. We fell for it. It seems you've won the battle of wits.
That's right, you tricky incubus. You put Mother in a cage of dreams to postpone her awakening. But when she fell asleep, she gave me the Grail and made me her first son. Which meant that I had only one job: find a way for her to awaken. It was simple enough. If she wouldn't wake up while alive, all I had to do was kill her.
Gorgon didn't have Tiamat's authority because she was a copy. She was synchronized. She shared her senses with the real Tiamat and gained Potnia Theron.
That's right. And now Gorgon is dead. Gorgon's death reverberated back to the synchronized Tiamat and awakened her from her slumber. As a result, you revealed yourself within her dreams, and she crushed you brutally. Now then, I no longer need the three goddesses to buy us time. Behold our true mother. Take a good look at the original sin of humanity.
What's that? The sea is turning black. It's endless. It's black all the way to the ends of the world.
Is this the apocalypse the king spoke of?
Send a messenger to Uruk now. Tell them the port and sea are covered with black mud. Other changes include...
What's wrong? Rooftop, what did you see? What's that sound? What's What are those things? They're not demonic beasts, or Sumerian monsters. Those things don't even exist in our world. They're eating people. They're ignoring the buildings and crops. They're only after the people. No, that's not right. The people are being remade. What is that? Is that even possible? What I'm seeing is... it's so... I'd rather die or get eaten. Detecting a large number of unknown magical energy signatures in the Persian Gulf. Each one is stronger than Ugalu's. Their numbers, their total numbers are over 100 million and still growing. There's nothing Caldia or humanity can do to stop something like this. It's like a flock of passenger pigeons covering the sky. Huh. Ironically, humans drove those to extinction. That's right. No one can stop her now. Not even the gods or the King of Mages. But don't worry. You'll be destroyed, but humanity will live on. The ones who will soon cover the earth are the next generation. Perfect humans that she designed. The old humanity will disappear here and now. This planet is ours. It's goodbye for real this time. You can meet your end quietly, in a land covered by these new beings. Lamu, the last divinity birthed by Tiamat. You're really back, aren't you, Mother? Kingu has left the cave, but Dr. Merlin is... I screwed this up. Instead of trying to create some breathing room, I ended up hurrying things along. Return to Uruk, quickly. It's awakened, but it hasn't started moving yet. We can't avoid being wiped out, but there's still things we can do. Go tell King Gilgamesh this. Tell him that one of the beasts of the counterforce, one that devours humanity, one that can only be beaten by the 7 Grands, has roused from her slumber. The Sea of Life, the primordial mother, one of the 7 evils of humanity, and one of the beasts of original sin, is awake. Merlin, not you too! Everyone's dead, chat! Even Merlin got murked. So if we look down here now, look, the map has changed, and as they said, the entire sea has turned to black mud. Oh yeah, Section 16, we're just getting started, chat. If you thought we were at the climax, I'm sorry, but we're just beginning now. I know. You all thought Gorgon was the final boss, chat, but no, not at all. See, in a normal singularity, that would have been the big ending. We beat the big bad that's been going around. We would have said bye to all our friends. We would have mourned any of the losses. We would have finished off Kingu, and we would have gotten the Grail, but no. Not Babylonia. That's just the first part.
So let's see what's going on in the world, shall we? Section 16, the end. A massive amount of magical energy signatures is emerging from the Persian Gulf. And they're spreading across all of Mesopotamia at incredible speeds.
What about Uruk? How long will it take them to reach Uruk? Excuse me for cutting in, Ishtar. I'm Claudia's supervisor, Da Vinci. Romani is going to concentrate on analyzing these life forms, so I'll be in charge for now. Oh, really? Nice to meet you, but no more pleasantries. Just tell us what's going on. Hi. We've observed close to 100 million of these life forms. Only a fraction of them have emerged from the ground, though. A rough search shows us that there are about 100,000 right now. Of those, about 20,000 are heading for Uruk. ETA is under 3 hours. At this rate, Uruk will be under attack in less than half a day. Eridu has already been attacked. Has about an hour. Assuming some of them drop on the Lagash, Girsu, and Uma along the way, I estimate about 10,000 will reach Uruk. 10,000? 10,000 monsters at Ugalu's level? Uruk can't hold up against that in its current state. Thor, I'll go on ahead. If I pull out all the stops, I'll be there with time to spare. Let's regroup in Uruk. Have Quetzalcoatl pick you up along the way.
Nelson, shh. Don't spoil chat. Don't tell chat these things.
Ishtar is left for Uruk on her own. I can hear her breaking the sound barrier. But what should we do? Without Merlin, Anna, and Ishtar. Many people helped us along the way, but now it's just us. You guys should head for the northern wall. That's where Quetzalcoatl and the Jaguar Warrior are. Also, right now the northern wall is ironically the safest place in Mesopotamia since it's furthest from the Persian Gulf. I bet a lot of people will be gathering there. Who knows how many people will arrive, but the northern wall will remain the most important fortification. We have to protect it.
Let's hurry to the northern wall, Mash.
Right. Master, I'll carry you and return there as fast as we can.
Piggyback ride, yay!
Whee! You two are safe. That's fortunate, yes. Where's that incorrigible Merlin? Merlin is no longer with us, and Anna perished defeating Gorgon. Ishtar has gone ahead to Uruk. What are you doing here, Quetzalcoatl? We came to meet up with you, yes. The demonic beasts at the northern wall are mostly decimated, with survivors fleeing into the forest. The battle with Gorgon is over. That's why we came here. So Merlin is gone. I want to say something, but I'll hold my tongue, for now. We also detected a disturbance from the sea. You won't make it to Uruk in time on foot. So hop aboard my serpent. It'll be a wild ride, but much faster than traveling on the ground. Thank you, Quetzalcoatl. Oh.
I think that line in Japanese is "Thank you, Quetzalcoatl One-chan" or something like that. Which is why she goes into blush mode. I might be remembering wrong. It might be a different line. But anyway.
Oh, you're too kind. Calling me the fairest goddess of them all makes me blush. I didn't hear anything of the sort, but I see that you weren't a member of the Three Goddess Alliance for nothing. She has some sort of goddess complex. Oh.
Quetzalcoatlus. Scree.
Oops, we don't have time for a long chat. Now both of you get on that serpent over there. Alright, straight onward to Uruk. Hold on tight. What is this? What is this? I thought we were gonna be spared. I thought if we submitted to the goddess, we wouldn't be killed. Everyone, get outside! Run! Run away! Escape to Uruk, hurry! There are no more warriors left in Ur. They were all sent to Eridu as sacrifices. Hurry, get away now! Ah! Huh? Who are you?
I have no name. I am a vagabond who has nowhere to go. I just kill the demonic beasts of the wasteland. You gave a night's lodging and a meal to a man who had forgotten even human speech. To a madman. This is my repayment. You should escape quickly. These demons are my prey. I will not let anyone else slay a single one. Don't worry, I'm just an idiot with a one-track mind, waving a lance around. Dueling to the death with demons from hell is a fitting ending for me. Ha 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 ha! But what's this? Is this the result of devouring demonic beasts 24 hours a day? New kinds of prey? Good! I wouldn't have it any other way. This hell is fitting for a man who has become an animal. I can no longer live. I was unable to give up worldly desires and attachments, and I was not even able to reach the state of Musashibo. There is no meaning to trying to attain a state of perfect spiritual concentration. It did not change this man's nature at all. Despicable. You demons are as ugly as me. Kill this beast of a man if you can. After that, you're free to eat these fleeing people to your heart's content. What's wrong, you gibbering mod? Didn't the mouth of hell open up? Why don't you all come at me at once? Picking you off one at a time is unsatisfying.
Very courageous, Benkei. That's a lot of yelling for a coward. Is your blood flowing fast, or has your old sense of humor returned? Either way, you're still a noise that should be silenced.
Who the devil are you? Do not speak to me as if you know me. Impossible. Are you?
You're in the way. Don't put a damper on our fun. Fool, didn't you say you wanted to die? I shall kill you just as you wish.
No. No! Ah!
Master, we're over Uruk. The city. Uruk is burning. What the hell? What's with these things? They're endless. And they're diamond hard. Why are they so sturdy? What? Thor? You got here faster than expected. It's all me, yes. I went to pick them up. I'm just an One-chan who's as cleverer than you by half. Is that so? Well, whatever. I'm glad you're here. There was only so much I could do sniping from the sky. Land in the city and intercept them. Take out as many as you can. Hurry!
Leave it to us. I'm leaving the sky to you.
You look pale, and yet you still go in recklessly. You're a big help, though. Thanks. After you land in the city, secure a path to the ziggurat, so the citizens can flee to safety there. Also, prepare yourselves. The creatures down below are like nothing you've seen before. Be careful not to lose your nerve before you start fighting.
Stay back. Get away. Somebody help. Somebody.
By the way, chat. Oh, they didn't. I should pull that up then. Give me 1 second. So, these creatures' dialogue, let me point something out about it. Their dialogue actually can be translated. There is actually a way to translate their dialogue. So, I'm going to pull up fan translation because it actually has the translations for this. Usually. So the way this works is that these creatures, the way they talk, if you type these letters into a Japanese keyboard, you actually get dialogue out of it and more or less understand what they're saying. So this particular sentence translates to,
What should we do? What is this? How is this? Does this hurt?
it hurts. Ow. Stop. Stop it. Please, no more. It's ripping me apart. Why? Okay, this one translates to,
Oh, so this is like it. So I get it now.
okay, looks like they don't have a translation for this line. That's unfortunate. But you can see it's actually saying things. Damn it, Taken, what have you done? With your inverted toot stares. I'm a little upset that they didn't do something kind of special with this that could translate to an English translation in the same way, but oh well. Oh well, that would be going above and beyond the Call of Duty. Please, no, please stop. Somebody help. I think this is something like we caught them, if I recall correctly. And now they're pretty much asking what it's like if they, what it'll be like if they cut them up. That seems to be what they're doing. They're chasing people down and cutting them apart.
Are they here? Why? I didn't move. I didn't move at all. I forced myself to stay perfectly still, so why? It's him. It's because he ran away.
So the first one told them not to move. Alright, so don't run away, fight! If we don't stop them here, we won't stand a chance. Everyone, attack together. Let's kill them one by one together.
Happiness! Happiness!
I am actually wondering what kind of voices they're going to give the Lamu. I mean, these creatures, the Lamu. The F translates to WWWWW, which is just ha 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 ha. It's no good. We're not even making a dent. Our spears and arrows just bounce off of them. What are these creatures?
Happiness! Happiness! Ah!
It's as far as you go, monster. Let's go, Mash.
Right. Commencing combat with this unknown life form, Master.
Monka S. So, this is one of my favorite designs in the entire game. It is one of the most creepy and neato monsters that is ever introduced in the whole game. And it does a very good job of saying that this is a creature that really does not belong in this world. Now then.
連中だな。他にやることないの？よし。無駄だ。計略だ。
And of course, they do the Jacob's ladder twitching like crazy thing. Yeah, it does kind of look like Ridley Scott designed this. It dies, but it calls in another friend. Also, by the way, notice Okita no longer has the defensive buff on her. That is because these things can remove buffs with their skill. Oh look, another one. So notice that even though they're Lancers, they're putting up a pretty decent fight against two Sabas. Because they are legit strong. You know what? Having Waver's almost somewhat scared voice coming out at the end after that fight fits really well. I'm glad we had Little Waver with us instead of Zhuge Liang. Wasn't too hard? Well, that was only 3 of them. Also, that was 3 weak ones. Don't worry. That was basically nothing. That was just the introduction to the enemies.
The enemies are multiplying as we fight them. Even one of them is almost too strong. If this keeps up... There's a limit to how many of them we can handle. They're just overwhelming. Huh? Ara?
So this is always victory boring. Literally, they got bored and left.
The enemies are all just walking away. Did they reach their active limit? It didn't look that way, but it didn't look like they had a chain of command either. It's like one of them got bored and the others saw it and followed. They looked like soldier ants with no intellect or individuality. But either way, this gives us a little bit of breathing room. Let's go to the ziggurat. Gilgamesh should know what's going on. Let's talk to him first.
Get to Gilgamesh. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. What's going on out there? Hey, thank you very much, Me Sweets, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here, and I hope you enjoy the show. War Goddess is not on the banner yet. She's not released yet. As for getting on, remind you to answer your question, Koanche. You roll the friend gacha. He can only be found in the friend point gacha. He will never, ever be on raid up. You can only get him through pure chance on the friend point gacha. And he's rarer than a 5-star. Good luck. Move the surviving citizens beyond the north wall. We'll use Nippur as a temporary refugee base. Again, there's no need to recruit soldiers from the refugees. Only those who are born warriors need to stay in Uruk. At last, the day of destruction is upon us. We have 2 more days at most. That fool Merlin hastened the destruction I foresaw for Uruk by a full day. But there's no need for you to die along with Uruk. If you can make it to Nippur, perhaps you can survive. Those who wish to live, head toward the northern wall. If you wish to fight, then die for Uruk's sake. You have until evening. Say your farewells to your friends and family. So, Chad, I like that. Gilgamesh knew that this was the destruction, and everything else was just a precursor. So Gilgamesh hasn't fully been preparing for the 3 Goddess Alliance. He's been preparing for this shit. King Gilgamesh. Oh, so you're back, Guardians. Looks like you succeeded in defeating Gorgon. You don't look so good. Are you tired, or have you just seen too many things you wish you hadn't? Will you rest a little? No one will object to that. No, please continue, King. I see. Very well, then. Ishtar, Quetzalcoatl, and Jaguar Warrior, who I've heard so much about. So you're Jaguar Warrior.
I don't know how to handle this sudden popularity. I'm having mixed feelings about this warm welcome.
Don't say that. It's been tough here recently. I needed something to laugh at.
Now I'm even more confused. Should my feelings be hurt?
Give me your report, Thor. Tell me everything that happened at the demonic front. Am I going to summon? I don't plan to anytime soon. Not at the moment. Just playing the game. I see. So Merlin's dead. Undefeated in real life, he was crushed inside of a dream. That's a fitting ending for him. Evils of humanity. Is that definitely what Merlin said?
Yes, he said that the Mage King summoned one of the 7 evils of humanity to this land. King Gilgamesh, what is an evil of humanity? And there are 7 of them.
What, you're not aware of them? I had thought you'd found the answer to that in your journeys. The 7 evils of humanity, as the name suggests, are humanity's stigmas, a series of disasters that destroy humanity. The more humanity develops, the stronger they become. Like a cancer eating its society from within. You could call them stagnant pools within human history.
Do you mean those who seek revenge like Gorgon? Beings who would destroy humanity through animosity?
The opposite, beautiful one. The evils of humanity are not evils that destroy humanity. They are evils that humanity destroys.
Evils that humanity destroys?
Indeed. I'll let the appropriate person explain when the time comes. Just know that they are disasters that threaten human history, humanity's self-destruct system and safeguard, and the basis for heroic spirit summoning. The 7 evils of humanity manifest and exist as spirit origins. They are 7 disasters created by humanity's bestial nature. Spirit origins, huh? 7 of them. If we recall Fate's Stay Night, how many servant classes were there again? Let's see. We got Saber, Archer, Lancer, Assassin, Rider, Berserker, and Caster. Why, chat, that's 7. It all comes round. Anyway, they are 7 disasters created by humanity's bestial nature, and thus their class is Beast. This is what the Mage King has awoken. One of them, at any rate.
Hold on, the primordial sea could only mean mother. Are you saying this abnormality wasn't caused by the Mother of Gods? By the goddess Tiamat?
Fool. I'm telling you that Tiamat is one of the beasts. Our foe is quite literally a primordial god.
A beast class. The 7 evils of humanity. So that's our foe now.
Indeed. It's a name for all the beasts of disaster. The beast in this land does not seem to have awakened completely. You have no readings on it, right, Chaldeans?
Yes, King Gilgamesh is right. I don't see a spirit origin signature that terrible anywhere. As for possibilities, you know, I probably shouldn't have to tell you where it is. I bet it's inside that darkened Persian Gulf, yes. We could see it from the sky on our way back to Uruk. There were so many strange things coming out of the Black Sea. What are those, Gilgamesh?
I have no idea. Even every one we captured just melted away. Thus, I'll turn to you instead. How about it, Romani Archerman of Chaldea? Sheesh, I just finished my analysis. Though it's within the limitations of what I can do from here. We're short on time, so I'll just get to the conclusion. They're made from what you'd call the base for the Mesopotamian world. Sand and soil of the age of the gods. The mud of gods. Those beings don't exist in our genealogical tree. Since there's no difference between males and females, we can assume they reproduce asexually instead of sexually. From their internal structure, it seems that they're currently in a larval state, meaning that they're going to change even more. They emit so much magical energy because of their magical circuits are those of the beings of the Age of the Gods. Think of them as mass-producing Kidus. So I've named them Lamu. It was the name of Tiamat's first child, and means mud.
Wait, is he actually good at his job? He even got the name Lamu right.
Lamu, eh? I was thinking the same thing. We're on the same page, Doctor.
And then there's this idiot trying to take all the credit.
We shall now refer to these creatures from the sea of mud as Lamu. Shiru... No, you, Captain. Inform everyone of the name Lamu. It will make communication easier later on. Where's Shirori? Forget about Shirori. We need to deal with the Lamu now. They've spread across Mesopotamia and attacked many cities. They're not just slaughtering, but kidnapping too. Our reports show that those kidnapped by the Lamu were taken to Eridu. The Lamu have taken advantage of Quetzalcoatl's absence and made a nest in the jungle.
Veo, I'll need to file a complaint about them personally. Was Uruk taken over as well?
So it seems. I don't know why, but after attacking Uruk, they left for Eridu. The demonic beasts had a tendency to sleep at night. Perhaps they're the same. Whatever the reason, that's their nest. But we can ignore that. Our target is that blackened sea. If Tiamat awakens, it's over. Well, actually, it's over already, isn't it? That's fine. Everyone has accepted that this is the end. Master of Chaldea, if Uruk falls, the foundation of humanity will completely collapse. Even the singularity will burn to ash, and Chaldea will disappear in the flames as well. If you don't want that to happen, then fight on to the end. Go to the observation point near the sea and investigate. Wait a second, Gilgamesh. Where's Shirori? If you're worried about Shirori, she attempted to protect the people from the Lamu and was captured. That's all.
King Gilgamesh, why didn't you tell us? We understand your position, King Gilgamesh, but if Shirori was taken away, then we need to hurry. King Gilgamesh, you jackass. Baka. Baka.
Well said, fools. Then I order you to investigate Eridu. I cannot leave this place, so have Jaguar Warrior be your messenger. You have 1 day. Finish things in a day and return to me here.
Huh? King Gilgamesh. You're letting us save her.
Don't be so arrogant, foreigners. I've said from the start that you lot were unnecessary. I never considered you part of Uruk's forces. If you can't be used, then it doesn't matter. I was planning on sending an investigation team to Eridu anyway, and now you've saved me the trouble.
Oh, if you don't consider us part of your forces, then what were all those orders you gave us?
That's a different matter. I'm a king. Kings give orders. It's only natural. Now hurry. I leave it up to you on how to handle my kidnapped citizens. Go to Eridu and find out what the Lamu want. It may help to defeat Tiamat somehow. Tell us again about how good the writing is, Thor?
It's real good. It's really good. I like the writing a lot in this one. It's a really good one.
What's going on, Solomon? Mother has awakened, so why hasn't she appeared at the surface?
The seal. There's a seal over her, Kingu. She's bound. Bound by that great sea. You elevated the stray Gorgon to godhood, and then the chain summoning brought Quetzalcoatl. And then there was Ereshkigal, summoned by the sacred temple of Uruk. You brought them all into a rivalry through an alliance. And at the same time kept the king of Uruk at bay. Splendidly done. You are indeed worthy of praise. But it's not enough. Your job isn't done, Kingu. Humanity is destroyed, but its history remains. Break the seal on Tiamat and wipe out all the life forms in Uruk. If that happens, even the singularity itself will disappear. Human history will end there, in that era, even without my intervention. At last, I have the light bands from all of time and space. All that's left is for you to drop the crushing blow upon humanity.
Yes, as promised, we will take care of this era. Only humanity will be destroyed. Mother will make a new world, and I will take over as the first new human. That was the one wish of Tiamat after she was abandoned by humanity.
Wonderful. I hear your conviction, Kingu, and you have the power to make your words reality. I will support you, but only if that's what she really wants.
Who's Kingu anyway? Kingu, in Mesopotamian mythology, was Tiamat's first child,
and leader of Tiamat's 11 beasts in her revolt against the gods. Hence why Kingu is so gung-ho about helping out Tiamat. In this particular one, he has taken over the appearance and powers of Enkidu, though, which is why he has this appearance. The appearance of Enkidu, aka he look like a girl and sounds like a girl.
If that's what she really wants, don't be stupid, of course it is. That's why Tiamat created me. That's why she trusted me and gave me the Grail. Stop it. Stop it, please stop.
Alright, let me see. What do they say? Doot.
Next, where is human? Happy, laugh. Start from the feet. How about the tendon?
It hurts. It hurts. I can't do it. Humans can't move that way.
Ooh.
They killed another one. Is that how they think observing humans is done? They don't know how to control themselves. They're lower than demonic beasts. They toy with and destroy them and grin with those teeth. The noise they make is like human laughter. How crude. Why did Mother create such things? Well, it doesn't matter. They're merely soldiers. I'm all the world needs. I don't need companions or family, not even friends. For I am the one true and complete new man. But it's no good. I can't hear Mother's voice. Before I was able to hear her sobbing when I closed my eyes. But since the sea turned black, I can't hear anything. Then I'll have to break the seal, just like Solomon said. But who on earth has the ability to bind the primordial mother?
Who has the way? Who could bind her? Who could it be, chat? Hey, chat. Welcome to new background music. Your indication that shit is real. And real fucked.
easily one of the best themes in Fate Go. It's a really good theme. It's so like I don't know about you, chat, but for me, it gives the feeling of foreboding. Now then, we're not going to go too much further into this before we're done for the day, but we're not going to stop quite yet. I love Final Ascension Taiga. She looks so cool. Alrighty then. Section 17, The New Humanity.
Nobody's at the gate. All the lights in the city have gone out. Uruk was so lively, but now... That's right. So much was lost in a single day, yes. But look at that road, Mash. All the fires that light the night are strewn together to look like a river. The survivors are forming caravans and heading for the northern wall. And the soldiers are still at the walls carrying those artillery platforms, just as the king ordered. Uruk isn't finished yet. Everyone's doing what they can. Yes. Yes, I'm glad you're willing to mourn, but now's not the time yet. It's okay. Uruk will survive this too. After all, they've gotten through floods and famines just fine. Yahaha! That means a lot coming from the goddess who plunged Uruk into 7 years of famine. Are you trying to say I'm the only one who's allowed to destroy Uruk? Now what do you call that again? I think I know it. Think it's a phrase you hear in the 21st century.
It starts with a tune and ends with specifically in the Japanese, she says it's a phrase that you hear in Japanese in the 21st century. That's super appropriate.
Shut up, Taiga. I don't want to hear you say anything starting with self.
I think you mean soon? Sorry, translation. You can't just translate tsundere properly, so you should just leave it there. How's Babylonia treating me so far? Oh, fine. You know, the world has gone to shit and is going to end soon, but you know, just another day. I mean, what else is new? The world's gonna end. How surprising.
We've arrived at Ur, Master. I don't see anyone. Servants' presence. Do I smell a lingering scent? If I don't see them, did they leave or were they killed? No, look at this disaster. I can't let Thor see this.
Cuddle, something wrong?
No, I was just being silly, yes. I'm sorry, Master. Mash? I was going to tell you to not look in the houses, but that's making light of everything you've been through so far. None of the people in Ur survived, and everyone was killed in their homes. What? This isn't how beasts kill. They've been ripped apart, but nothing's missing. The people of Ur were killed for no reason. Not from hunger, anger, or over territory. They were killed simply because someone wanted to try killing them. This never happens in nature. I guess it's what humans would call murdering for the pleasure of it. Yeah. Why? Why would they do this? The people of Ur chose not to resist. There was no reason to kill. There was no reason for them to be treated like this. That's right. The Lamu don't even have digestive organs. They have no reason to attack other creatures. They have all they need to survive within them, and yet they attack others. Which means... We can talk later, the Lamu are here. What are they dragging? Mash! Roger, Master. Engaging enemy Lamu. So, not only are people getting killed, but they're being brutally eviscerated. Like, from the dialogue, we've learned that they've been violently torn apart. Very fitting music for the situation, too. What were they dragging? Oh, you'll find out. Or will you? Who knows? I mean, I know. Anyone who's played JP Fateko knows. All of Japan knows. The fact that you don't know is just a little embarrassing for you. Yeah, the music that plays when you fight Lamu really puts in that mood of there is some sort of horrifying creatures that are coming after you. Oh, we got pretty lucky. Not even a single crit so far. Go! Remember, chat, Elizabeth is a proper saber as she shoots a beam. She just happens to be the beam that she shoots. And yes, if you are in Void Dust Hell, Babylonia is your savior, as these things drop Void Dust. Often. Yes! I got more serious than I was planning to. But no repentance means no forgiveness. No mercy for those evil Diablos. Not bad for a Jaguar. What was your true nature? Was that your true nature? Yeah, I guess so. I can't stay a tiger in a situation like this. Hi, okay, I'm back to normal. But now's not the time for that, so feel free to ignore me.
I like how her change is just a quick little pop. Just a little pop.
Of course, we're heading straight to Eridu. They're transforming so quickly. We need to save the kidnapped people fast.
God, I love this theme so much. It's so good. All right, chat. This is going to be a very difficult battle. Are you ready? If you thought the Lamu were too easy before, you're about to see the hardest Lamu of them all.
We've arrived at Eridu. I sense people. What's all this commotion?
I'm picking up signs of life. 600 people. They're the ones who were kidnapped.
They're being gathered in the plaza. But what about the Lamu? What about the Lamu?
They're there too, of course. Over 200 of them. It's a fraction of their forces, but we're still hopelessly outgunned. I know how you all feel, but proceed with caution.
But there's no time to waste. If they're being gathered up, we have to assume the worst. Calm down. I'm not saying not to fight, Mash. You need to act decisively, understand the situation, and attack from the best possible position. The most we can take at a time is 4. We need to find a weak point or something before we can face them head on. There's a Lamu in front of us. It spotted us.
Just one. Then engage. Neutralize it before it calls the others. So chat, we've made it to Eridu. So this Lamu has 464,000 health, chat. Are you ready for a tough fight? The Lamu's not attacking, that's right. I wonder why. Maybe something broke. I guess we must have gotten lucky. Isn't that right, chat? Isn't that right? Say nothing, chat. So chat, were you wondering why that Lamu might have decided not to attack? Now why would that be? Why would one singular Lamu out of all of them decide not to attack us?
That Lamu was strange, huh? It ran away without doing anything. Yes, it was different from the other Lamu. Maybe there's a difference in their personalities.
Most it did was raise its hands to scare us. So chat, remember why we came to Eridu in the first place. Now, if you weren't paying that much attention, we came to Eridu because Chidori had been captured by the Lamu and taken here, and we were trying to find her. And the one Lamu that came up to us when we got here ran up in front of us and tried to get our attention. I wonder who it could have been. But even if it doesn't put up a fight, they're dangerous in other ways. They're a colony. They might be trading information using their super senses. You'll all be in danger if you can't stay hidden. Follow it and finish it off.
Don't. Never mind that, Lamu. Let's hurry to the plaza. Ishtar, what is it? Just do it. We don't have time to spare, right? Sorry to be so difficult, but we can't just idly watch anymore. We're going into the plaza before it's too late.
Mash didn't realize. But Ishtar did. Think about that, chat. Chidori was captured by these horrifying creatures and even transformed into one of them. But still was able to keep her mind intact just enough to recognize us and try to warn us about something. To tell us that this area isn't safe and trying to help us one more time. I think it's honestly extra sad that some of the others don't realize it. I think that probably Quetzalcoatl probably realized it as well, but just didn't say anything. But the fact that Mash doesn't understand it is all the sadder. All right, let's continue. Section 17. Gonna swap in Artoria here, because this is when I think it starts to ramp up. Chidori was a servant? Not that kind of servant. Chidori is gone. For good. I did it. I did it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did it. I did it. This is what you wanted, right? Once I'm the only one left, you'll let me go, right? So they kill you even if you kill the others. What do they want from us? How do we survive? Damn it. Damn it! Die, please! This is bad. They're making the humans kill each other. They make them kill each other in groups of 10 and then laugh as they kill the last survivor. Master, your orders! We're going in, MASH. I agree. I was too naive to say wait and see. Quetzalcoatl, I'll annihilate the ones outside the plaza. I was saving my divinity, but now I'll blow those things away at full power. You back up Thor. Claro, I've reached my boiling point too. This time, I'm really going to rip out their hearts.
So yeah, chat.
戦闘かなるべくは避けたい行為だが
Compared to all the other singularities, I don't think there's been a single other one that's been quite as fucked up as this one gets.
ではどうしようではどうし
Like, even with Camelot, and the fact that once in a while they killed innocent people, it's nowhere near the level of this shit. Oh, Babylonia was slow until section 15? That's cause, that's what's called build-up. My boy, that's what's called build-up. Well, you see, build-up is very important, as it allows you to take something at a relatively slower pace, and by the time you get to the... and by the time you unleash the actual midpoint of it, everything becomes much, much more impactful because of it. Pacing is important. Why is Quetzalcoatl good now? Because we defeated her in Lucha. So now she wants our dick. No, we met Shidori in this. She's not a recurring character. Shidori is from Uruk. Wrestle a goddess and win, and you get sexy times with her. Good to know. Yes. But, good luck winning. We had to do a 200-meter free fall directly into her chest to win, so... We channeled the spirit of justice, that's right. Look at all the void cocaine. Also, not only did I beat Quetzalcoatl, I beat her at her strongest. I chose the option that made sure she was level 100 because I demanded to win at Lucha. Why is our bond with Ilya not maxed out? Mostly because Ilya came by somewhat more recently compared to other servants, so despite me having her in pretty much every party, she's not quite there yet. Now then, this is where it appears, isn't it? Isn't it? So...
I'd like to take Kuro. I need to swap something around somewhere. Yeah, we'll just take Kuro. Come on, Kuro. Should be fine. Is she actually a good servant? In terms of 5 stars, she's probably one of the weaker 5 stars, but I don't care. It's Ilya. Of course I'm gonna have Ilya with me.
Everyone, please run toward the jungle. We'll draw these monsters away.
Okay, thank you.
Why? I'm the one who's a threat to you.
What's going on? Do the Lamu care more about killing their prisoners than their own lives? There's no point. It's a tangle of contradictions. The Lamu are perfected beings as an organism. There's absolutely no reason for them to fight for survival or attack other living things. These little... Oh! That's an Enkidu. I'm sorry, a Kingu.
What are you doing? I'm asking you, what are you doing gathering these old humans?
Kingu attacked the Lamu.
It seems so. That helped us out too. But their behavior has obviously changed for the worse. I sense a storm brewing. Answer me. Why do you do such pointless things? And you call yourselves the children of the primordial mother Tiamat? It's alright to attack Uruk. It's alright to kill the enemy, but why kill without purpose? Those humans would never become a threat to us. Eventually, Tiamat would have killed them herself. They didn't matter. I will not allow such pointless behavior from the new humans. Your behavior is completely foolish. I don't want to admit it, but Mother must have slipped up after awakening so suddenly. You're all just defects, even lower than Gorgon's demonic beasts. Fine. If you understand, then fall back. None of you is a match for Quetzalcoatl. You may be no better than trash, but you're Mother's children, my brothers. I can't stand by and let you die. Brothers? You and the Lamu? That's correct. As much as I hate to admit it, they are just soldiers that were amplified and mass-produced based on me. And I am the one and only child of Tiamat that was created as a commander, so it's only natural I'm different from them. Master, this person is,
Kingu, you dumbass.
Kingu, you are not one of Tiamat's children. Tiamat may have created you, but you were not born from her. You said your body was made using Enkidu as a template. But that's not the case. Your body is Enkidu's actual deceased body. You're probably a synthetic demonic beast made from Enkidu's corpse. What did you say? You're not a new human. You were probably created just to awaken Tiamat. Nonsense! Even if that were true, what's wrong with that? Even if I weren't born from Mother, she still gave me life. I am her son. This body, I don't know a thing about Enkidu. They're nothing to me. I don't even have a record of their past. And what's wrong with that? All I need to exist is my purpose in serving Mother. Any other notions or extraneous sentiments are useless. I'm just a puppet who works for Tiamat. That is me. Kingu is just a puppet made for that purpose. She. What, do you have something to? Kishi. I told you all to stop! What is so funny? It's obvious. Because watching you funny. Because this is fun. Fun. Killing humans, really fun. You can speak? Mother order. Us go learn as new humans. How to be human. Concept of human. Become more like humans. This is the result. To act like humans. Amazing. Fun. Killing humans, very fun. You all are. And you are very boring. Why, you... What are you? I am the same. Mother's child. The Holy Grail. I'm detecting the Holy Grail's signal inside of Kingu. So Kingu was the one storing the Holy Grail. Gorgon was receiving the power from the Grail, the power of the Grail through him. But why would the Lamu steal that? And by ambushing Kingu? Jaga! Got it! You're not going anywhere! You don't need any more. We will take this. It is our job to wake Mother. Kingu, you are obsolete. Now die here. The Lamu has swallowed the Holy Grail and transformed. Those are wings. It's no use, Senpai. That thing is specialized in flying. It'll escape. I won't let it. We'll leave the small fry to you, Cuddle. We'll go and take that thing down. Be careful, that thing has a magical reactor core within its body. The amount of magical energy is incredible.
So, chat. Remember how they said these Lamu are still in their larval state, and that they will change further. Press B? There is no B button, chat.
束ねる星の息吹輝ける命の本流
Ooh, that is so close to getting them all. If only this one took a tiny bit. Ah, you bastard. How dare you? How dare you? No, I'm afraid Shirori is gone. She is going to forever be a horrifying Lamu creature. And so this is what the next step in evolution looks like, chat. Do you like it?
よし、
はい。ふん。
罠だ。
行くわよ。
うわ、
Ah, it wasn't enough. Nerd.
お任せいいです。はい。やっ。
風よ舞い上がれ。
Oof. Yeah, the crits from these things are extremely brutal. Alright, then it's
どう
time.
してほしいんでしょう。
Oh, yeah, you know
そん
what?
なに
We'll
見たいの？
pop
本気で行
this.
きましょう。とっておき。そうし。ふん。
Cute Lamu.
山を抜き水を割り、なお落ちることなきその両翼。確約三連。はっ。バイバイ。
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。うん。
That feel when Archer finally gets buffed, but there's a better, cuter Archer to take over instead. Hey, thank you very much, Mervain and Tuxt for the follows somewhat recently. Mervain was like 15 minutes ago, but thanks for the follows, guys. I really appreciate it. Welcome to what is inevitably going to be the end of the stream, but thanks. I appreciate it a lot.
No use, no use, no holy grail, no more. Mother's voice, can't hear. You, useless. Kingu, useless. Kingu, pitiful. Very pitiful. Pitiful. Pitiful is amusing. Pitiful is amusing. Ludicrous and amusing. Kingu fun, not realize. You are the obsolete one.
And thanks, Blade Crustacean, for the follow as well.
Why? You mass-produced little... This wasn't how it was supposed to be. I'm the ultimate weapon of this era. He ran. He ran. Hunt. Hunt. Let's break old type to little bits, pieces. Fun, fun. Seeing you struggle is fun. The transformed Lamu has fled into the sky. They're going to get away. Are you trying to outrace me? Bring it on. I'll take you on. I'll take you on. Hey, get off of me, you! Sorry, Cuddle. Go on with Thor. Come, my Quetzalcoatlus. Thor, get on. Mash, you too. Okay, we're going after it. Jaguar! Evacuate and protect the civilians and report to the king. Jaguar, gotcha.
Gotcha, you say? I can't wait to see them animate the giant pterosaurs that will be carrying us into battle against this flying Lamu. That'll be cool.
Wait, Kingu is still there. With that injury, he won't be able to escape the Lamu. It's too late, forget him. We're at max capacity, this is all we can do. Kingu's life is in his own hands now. We have to go after that Lamu. Its destination is probably the ocean, and if we lose it, everything ends.
Now then, chat. The upcoming chapters are all long. That was the last short chapter. Things are gonna get... If you think they're bad now, chat, they're gonna get worse. Because, surprise, surprise, we're not able to kill 100,000 of those things over the course of the next hour. So, obviously, they're gonna get a bit worse. Anyway, this... Yeah. So Section 18 has 6 parts. Six parts is a couple. So I think now's a fine time to end off, considering it's been quite the stream already in terms of having a decent duration. Mostly because I'm voice acting the whole time. No matter how shitty it is, almost 7 hours of straight voice acting will take a toll on you a little bit. But it's fun. It's fun, 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 chat. Almost as fun as taking chat apart. Is there going to be a lot of talking? Yes. Yes, there is. Lots and lots and lots of talking. So, let me see if I can find someone to throw you guys at. And thank you very much, Shirehi, for the follow as well. Welcome to the end of the stream. Thanks a lot for the support. By the way, guys, I have found someone to throw you guys at, so give me a sec. If you guys enjoyed this, if there's any parts of it that you missed but want to see it, feel free to check out the VODs as everything gets highlighted. Check out my YouTube channel as I throw everything up to there as soon as I can. And if you like this style of having the content narrated to you with my shitty capability of voice acting, then I did the exact same thing for Camelot, and I plan to do it for whatever parts come out. So if you have a good time here for stuff like that, thank you very much, and show up again. Anyway, guys, before we leave, we're going to go ahead and raid Ataman Man. He's doing art. He's on a short break right now, but let's give him the raid anyway. He does very good art. And currently it looks like he's doing some Azure Lane fan art. Looks like, Ping Hai or Ning Hai. One of them. And chat, I want you to give him the message, let me see. You guys can't, most of you can't dab, so instead, give him some Thor WO's cute art I see. Look at that art. Stare at it. So thanks again for watching. Have a good night, everybody, and enjoy your day. See you guys.